He live.
Oh. Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
You gonna give me a heads up.
There is no countdown. YouTube.
Let me know you tapping until I can.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we're gonna start off with the Sabbath reading noon prayers. So open up the class. So brothers, we're gonna stand up the first three. Priests. Barak Yahweh, Bahasam Yahweh, Hawa, until an hour, a war, say a one, to one, Aman.
Bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh, that gives us the light to see. Thanks so be it. The light represents the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding of the Most High. You'll find that in the book of Matthew, chapter 5, verse 16.
Come. Barak Yahweh, Bahasam Yahweh, Hawa, until an hour, Raya, Yachta, the water, Aman.
Bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh, that gives to us the sweet savor. And peace, thanks, so be it. And our prayers represent the sweet savor going to the Most High. You'll find that in the book of Psalms 141, verse 1 and 2.
Come. Barak Yahweh, Bahasam Yahweh, Hawa, until an hour, Asabah, Basalam, the water, Aman.
Bless you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh, that gives to us the Sabbath and peace. Thanks, so be it.
This is Psalm 121. Anasa, Ayum Yah, Al, Hohayam, let me start again. Anasa, Ayum Yah, Al, Hohayam, Ma'ayah, Yabu'ah, Isaiah, Yabu'ah, Ma'yahoah, Sha'aisha, Shemaiah, Wa'aratazah, La'ah, Jonathan, Lamawat, Regolia, Yala'ah, Nawam, Shashamor, Yasha'ala, Yahweh, Yahweh, Tazoya, Yamyah, Yah, Hashemash, Yala'ah, Hakayah, Bayawon, Wala'ah, Halabana, Balayala, Yahweh, Yashemaya, Makor, Rad, Yashemar, the Pasha, Yahweh, Yashemar, Hawalakia, Wabu'ayah, Ma'aitan, I will know. Amen.
This is Psalms 121. I will lift up my eyes into the hills. When is coming my help? My help coming. This is Psalms 121. I will lift up my eyes unto the hills. From whence cometh my help? My help cometh from the Lord, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. The Lord is thy keeper. The Lord is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. The Lord shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. The Lord shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth and even forevermore. Amen.
Amen.
As Hear, O Israel, the Lord our God is one Lord. You can find that in Deuteronomy chapter 6 and verse 4.
This is the Lord's Prayer in Hebrew. Amenahu. Shabbat Shemayim. Qudash. Hayah. Shemka. Yahweh. Malak Taba'ah. Batazaka. Hayah. Aisha. Ba'arataza. Kowa. Hayah. Bashamayim. Natalanahu. Lecham. Kol. Yawab. Wasalat Noah. Chabawat Noah. Chabawat Noah. Kasalat Noah. Chabawat Yanoah. Wala'ah. Tabi Yanoah. Banasayawan. Abo. Hawashayah. Ayan. Rad. Kaya. Laka. Hamalakwa. Wa'ala. Wa'ata Barak. La'aywalam. Amen.
This is Matthew chapter 6 and verse 9. After this manner, therefore pray ye, Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done in earth, as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts, as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever. Amen.
This is the Ten Commandments in Hebrew. Number 1. La'ah. Yahaya. Laka. Alahaya. Achoya. Alpanya.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Number 2. La'ah. Ta'aisha. Laka. Pasol. Wala'ah. Ta'aibadam.
Thou shalt not make any graven images, nor worship them.
Number 3. La'ah. Talakwat'a. Sham. Yahweh. Bashawa.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
Number 4. Zakar. Hayawah. Hashabat. Lakwatashwa.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Number 5. Kabad. Abaka. Amaka.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
Number 6. La'ah. Taratazak.
Thou shalt not murder.
Number 7. La'ah. Tala'ah.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Number 8. La'ah. Taganah.
Thou shalt not steal.
Number 9. La'ah. Ta'inah. Shakur.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
Number 10. La'ah. Tachamat. Kol. Asherah. Lara'aita.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house. Usurp, which means to be seen.
First reading.
God, when it is your mighty, Barak.
So we're going to start with the reading at Judges chapter 4, from verses 1. So the first reader is going to read Judges chapter 4, verse 1 through 5, through the 5th chapter and 3rd verse. So Judges chapter 4, the first verse all the way to Judges chapter 5 and the 3rd verse. All right? Everybody there? All right. Now let's get started. Let's get started.
Judges chapter 4, verse 1. And the children of Israel, again, did evil in the sight of the Most High, when Ud was dead. And the Most High sold them.
And who remembers who Ud was? Evil. Go ahead, Sonny, go on.
One day, one of the judges that he freed us from the Moabite prison, he stabbed the ruler.
Yeah, definitely true. Right on point. Alright, you gotta speak a little louder though. Yeah, if they gotta hear you online. So whenever you speak, you gotta speak loud. Set the tone, man. Alright? So, you're right, he was one of the judges. He stabbed the Moabite. And that dagger, the dude, all these officers, that big to where he said he was a very fat man. To where that blade stuck right in him. Right? So, and he who did his job. So, but now it said that the children of Israel again. So they went right back. So they got saved. And they went right back through the same cycle of what? Unfaithfulness, right? Rebelliousness. So, that's what we're going over again. So we're about to read about another time where the Most High is about to do what, right? Raise up another deliverer. So Israel is going to go through this captivity again. Go ahead.
Verse 2. And the Most High sold them into the land of Jabin, king of Canaan, that reigned in Hazor, the captain of who? The captain of whose host was Syria.
Right, so Most High sold them. Most High sold us again because why? These brothers is going over it, our disobedience. So the Most High put the curses upon us because of our faults, right? Our sins, our wrongdoing, and one of the verses, I haven't been to it in a while, but the perfect time to go to it, Lamentations. It's in there. Lamentations 3 and 39. Lamentations 3 and 39. It says the Lord sold them again, but whose fault really was it? It was ours. Because the Lord, he got expectations of good for us. But our minds, we have to realize this when we're going through a trial and through a battle, and we're in a situation like our people are right now, where they're captive to the king of Jabin of Canaan. Jabin, the king of Canaan. Read.
The book of Lamentations, chapter 3 and verse 39. Wherefore doth a living man complain?
So that's what naturally happens first. We complain. The first mind is to look at my faults. The first mind is to look at the faults of what we do, of what we've done wrong in our life. The first thing is to do what? Complain. The first thing is to complain. Oh, why I can't get this? Why I can't get that car? Why I can't get that house? Right? Why I can't get this job? Why I don't have this nice house like my cousin? My cousin Larry got a whole mansion. And I'm over here just getting by. Oh, I'm in the truth. Cousin Larry lives in Lawrence. Right? Man, my cousin, he got the picture perfect. Why I can't get the picture perfect? What? You're looking at things wrong. Right? Huh?
It's the why me, Lord?
Why me, Lord? Right. Why I gotta go through it? So that woe is me. But we complain about things that we don't understand that the Most High is literally doing something in your life. First, we know that we all coming from what? From that filth. So why can't none of us, nobody can complain. Nobody should be complaining. But the Most High is asking us a rhetorical question. Wherefore the living man complain? Read.
A man for the punishment of his sin.
We don't get that. We filthy? Right? We all fall short of the glory of God. So we all stood up some way, shape, or form. You said something to somebody the wrong way, the Most High had to do what? Correct you. Right? You got a high level of impatience, so the Most High had to do what? Hold back the blessing. You irritated easily, so he's like, okay, the way you treat people when you're irritated, you get the same treatment. I don't know why this person at my job, my boss, my big bro, my sister, my uncle, I don't know why he always get on my nerves, man. And he flicked my ear, and Uncle was trying to play, he flicked my ear. I don't know what's wrong with him. Get on my nerves when he do that. It's like you gotta look at those little moments and say, okay, what am I doing? What am I doing? Where did I affect somebody or affect the situation? And where am I affecting my own self? To where now the Lord got to sell us into what? To the Canaanites. We got to ask ourselves. And that's what the people had to do back then. This is why they kept going through the cycle. And we're going to read it as we continue on with Judges. That cycle that they went through. So, read on.
Verse 40. Let us search and try our way.
And that's what the Most High is trying to bring us. He's trying to bring us to this point where we're doing what?
Let us search and try our way.
So we pause and we search. We slow down and we think. And we figure, what have I done wrong? Where am I in this story in the Judges? Right? Where's my mind at in this moment where I'm reading this where, okay, is the spirit that's on me good? Or is the spirit on me that's negative? Am I allowing spirits to attack me? Or am I actually striving? We have to see it. It's awakening. So let us search. Discover what's really wrong and being real. Read on.
And turn again to the Most High.
And do what?
Turn again to the Most High.
And at that point, you're supposed to be like, let me turn. So all of this is still the Most High being merciful to us, right? And giving us an opportunity to get right. Because he could have just wiped us out completely as a nation. Multiple times. But this is the Most High to give us the opportunity to turn again to him. So, but let's jump back to the reading. Let's jump back to the reading. Did y'all get that right?
God.
No. Where you left off? Oh, it was in the second verse? Yeah, come.
Judges chapter 4, verse 2. And the Most High sold them into the land of Jabin, king of Canaan, that reigned in Hazor, the captain of whose host was Syria, Sisera, which dwelt in Harasha of the Gentiles. Verse 3. And the children of Israel cried unto the Most High, for he had 900 chariots of iron. In 20 years he mightily oppressed the children of Israel. And Deborah, a prophetess, the wife of Lapdog, she judged Israel at that time.
And we know who's the Most High says flock is passion. So when you read it, glad somebody stepped up, right? But we know who's supposed to be stepping up. I mean, we're going to read it as we go down. But who do we know in this moment who's supposed to be stepping up?
The man.
The man. But this woman took the helm and did what? She stood up, right? And just speaking from the sister perspective, you should look at this and say to yourself, right? Let me lock me. Look at this sister, what she did for the nation, where she literally was in order, right? And as we're gonna read those stories, it's gonna bring out her character more. But just look at her character and say, okay, am I striving the same way she was striving to maintain that same order as she's taking? Well, she's not even taking it. She's not even trying to take the position, but because the man keeps throwing it on her, you're like, I can't do it. You do it, right? So we should be looking at this as like a lesson, but then on the inside, it should be like, as you see that she keeps letting you take the lead. She keeps trying to let I don't want to jump into the story, but it's going to come out. It's going to come out. So I'm going to let him read on. I don't want to jump in. Go ahead.
Verse 5. And she dwelt under the palm tree of Deborah between Ramah and Bethel in Mount Ephraim. And the children of Israel came up to her for judgment. And she sent and called Barak the son of
Abinoam,
Abinoam, out of Kadesh, Naphtali, and said unto him, have not the most high power of Israel commanded, saying, go and draw toward Mount Tabor, and take with you.
Think about it. She sees people coming to her, but then she's like, Barak. She's basically saying like, Barak, let me come to you. You're supposed to be doing what the Lord told you to go do. What's going on? She's basically trying to help him muster up the spirit, but he should have already been in that mode. He should have already been in the mode of standing up and trying to establish the order, right? Because I know we're not in physical war, but we're in spiritual war. So this woman, this righteous woman, she's stepping up, she's standing up and like, well, brother, you know, we need you, man. Not like, hey bro, you gonna step up, what's wrong with you? She's not being disrespectful, but I'm looking at it and it's like, that's what we're supposed to be doing now, where it's like, you see, there's a disorder in the community. You see there's a dysfunction in the family structure. You see there's confusion amongst our people. And go to Isaiah 3 and 12. 3 and 12. Right. Yeah, you see the disorder. See, you know what the book Deborah is right now? She's she loves her community. She loves her community. And the reason why I say it that way is because she's not doing what the black woman and the Israelite woman is doing today. Right? She's not doing you ain't doing it, they gonna get out the way, man. Yeah, you ain't no good, get out the house. She ain't doing that. She's trying to encourage him. She's trying to encourage him to do what the Lord already commanded him to do. She's trying to show him that the Lord is with you. But she ain't doing it out of order. But this man, us as men, we're supposed to realize what? Read.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 3, verse 12. As for my people, children are their oppressors.
That's a disorder. Children oppressing you. Read.
And women rule over them.
Deborah realized that that's the destruction of the community. That will destroy the nation. This will destroy the nation. She knows that. So she wasn't trying to step out of order. So it's a great thing that she did what she did. But it's shame on us, the men, for not stepping up. Right? But Barak, not stepping up the way he's supposed to. And when you see that, when you see that lack, okay, I thought you said something. Right, when you see that lack, that disorder, when you see the flaws and the things that need tweaking, you see the loose pipes, you see the messed up house, the dirty house, the dang, the cabinets hanging loose. Right. You're supposed to want to go look at it and say, let me fix it. Right? But that's the nation though. When you come here, you get fixed so that you can start doing what with your family? Get fixed. Fix it. Put everything in order. Right. And that starts off with just your household, your rib, your kids, right? Or if it's just you and your rib, right? Or if it's just you, right? You're supposed to be trying to strengthen yourself up so that you can be a help to the ministry. And we're supposed to be trying to develop that might. And this is what Deborah was doing. She was trying to help him get that might because she realized that this was dangerous. She realized the danger in that, she realized that it was never supposed to be that way. And she knew that this would destroy us as a people. Because imagine if she just was like taking the helm and moving out of order. What do you think the other sisters would have been doing? Shoot, my husband's a coward. Shoot, my husband make bad decisions. Shoot, my husband, the brother that's over here leading, you don't never have any good ideas. I've got good ideas. Then everybody was stepping out of order. She knew that was destructive, and that would create what? Division. But so look at her, study her approach. So it's a good thing she did what she did, but we know who should have been there. And she knew that. Right? So what else to say?
O my people, they which lead thee cause thee to err.
And that's the thing. That's where now we're living in this era where we see the result of what she was trying to prevent. Right? We see what she was trying to prevent in this moment. where now it's like it's confusing. Where now it's like literally dudes go to the mall. They go to the mall and then all they do is they what? Oh, it's about what you want. If I spend some more money, she gonna beat me. You don't know. You don't know. She crazy, yo. Yo, one time she ran me over with a car. No, that's how they really talk. Yeah, I mean, no, people really get ran over by cars. But it's just showing that cowardice spirit in us as Israelites when we weren't standing up. We weren't trying to do our job. We weren't trying to make those changes where we cower. Think about, and this is how you put yourself in it. As a sister, how do I practice staying in order, even though the man is not doing his part? As a man, where am I in this moment where I'm at my house and I conduct myself like Barak, right? When I'm supposed to take the helm, but then I don't, right? When I'm supposed to guide my house and I don't. When I'm supposed to deal with the kids and I don't, right? Or if it's the ministry, it's just you and your wife, or it's just you. How am I assisting the ministry? But where do I shy away from those moments? You see that? And because of a fear, because of a doubt, or because I let the spirit in, right? Which are all those spirits. So we gotta be conscious. So that as we read this, I want you to just think about it. She did not want to step out of order. She retained her order, but then this man was cowering. So there's two things to gain understanding on in this story: how to stay in order as a woman when somebody's lacking, but then how to what to watch out for yourself as a man. So let's jump back. Go ahead.
Judges chapter 4, verse 6, second to last precept. Go and draw toward Mount Tabor, and take with thee 10,000 men of the children of Naphtali and the children of Zebulun.
Right. She's being a help. She's being a help. What do you call that? A friendly reminder. She's giving a friendly reminder. And notice you put a question mark. You put a question mark there for a reason. Because she approached him, not like she was telling him, yo, go do your job, bro. But she was like, what are you supposed to be telling? Are you we're married, right? Yeah. Aren't you supposed to be like, helping me kill? I see my floor slash. I need a little help. Could you help me? She asked it in a question form. She wasn't like brutish about it.
Right.
And that's why I made sure he wrote down the question mark right there, because she literally asked it rhetorically. Wanted to answer, but that was her using wisdom. Right? That was her using wisdom so that she can communicate this to him without stepping out of order. Right? Read.
And I would draw unto thee to the river Kishon, Sisera, the captain of Jabin's army, with his chariots and his multitude, and I will deliver him into thine hand.
Yeah, there you go. That's why one of those scratch head. Did the Lord say he was going to deliver him in your hand? You know, this I don't know if you remember that. Right? Read.
And Barak said unto her, if thou wilt go with me, then will I go.
What's the error in that? What's the error in that? Go ahead, Ash.
It seems like he saw his courage in his woman instead of relying on the commandment that she reminded him that the Most High said.
Mm-hmm.
Your strength is in him. But he's finding strength in his woman instead of the strength that the Most High was supposed to find strength in.
Right. You know what's so funny about that is like she being a righteous woman, she does that way. But you know, like the scripture said in Proverbs 31 and 3, it say, give not that strength to a woman. He's showing his weakness to her.
Right.
He's showing her a lack of strength, a lack of faith, a lack of just belief in the Father. And if she wasn't strong herself, she would have cowered to that.
Right.
But what he's not realizing is the way that he's talking, the way that he formulates his sentences, is feeding weakness. Right? It can feed weakness, and it's feed weakness not only to her, but to the men, to the women. right? It'll make it seem like the power of the Most High is not real. Like the Most High can't make an effect in someone's life because you don't believe, right? And how do we do that today, though? Where do we show disbelief now? Being that we're not in physical war. They're talking about a situation where they have to go to physical war. Well, what were you going to say first? Go ahead. Then we can talk about it.
I was gonna say that she reminded him that the commandment was take with thee 10,000 men.
Right? But in his response, what was wrong with his response?
All right, he wanted to take his woman because she was basically showing forth the courage that he wished he had.
Right. He was taking the woman. You let Deborah take the lead because he was afraid. He didn't want to take the lead. He don't want to join in. And basically, yeah. That's basically what it is. Running from his responsibilities, not wanting to do it, reluctant. Right? Stubborn. Right? Unwilling. Because why? He wants to do things his way. Right? Through fear. He wants to do things through fear. So he wants to lead his life through fear. Fear is the God. Fear tells me, I don't know. The brothers tell me counselor this way, based off the scripture wisdom. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's the right way. Right? That's like, isn't that belittling? Isn't that demeaning? And you what? You lead your life through fear. And then when you lead your life through fear, it makes the person next to you what? Misinterpret how to serve the Father. It confuses their mind on how to serve the Father, and the Father becomes a what? A game. And then they're right now what? In churching. You see that when you let your fear guide your mind, when you let your fear guide your perception, when you let fear be the leader. When fear is the leader, this is what happens. And now you talk in this fashion where he says, if thou wilt go with me, I'm going to do it if you go. Right? Right? If my sugar plum is okay with it, you can go. Right? My honey bun, if she wants to, I'll do it. But I don't know if I can do it without you. Right? Was that Ja Rule song? Without me, without you. Right? My baby. Right? Right? It's true though. That's how he's cowering. But he's supposed to see that, dang, okay, she's being strong. Why am I being unfaithful? She's being faithful. What's wrong with my faith? Right? He's supposed to see, see, she got the courage right now. Let me let that spirit bounce onto me. Let me lock into that. Right? Because two are better than one. But he should have been like, this is crazy, this story. The story is crazy because it's like, look at the way he's talking. He says, if thou will go with me, then I will go. If thou will not go with me, then I will not go. That means he's saying, I'm going to disobey God if you don't go with me. So that means you put your woman over the Father. Now, this is not his wife. Just to clear that up. Right? So you mean you're only going to have faith if your wife has faith in him. Your wife said, let's pay this bill this way. You say, okay, come. Your wife said, let's go get this car off this site. You say, come. And then what happened? Scandal. Right? You can't let fear and doubt lead you. You can't let stubbornness and lovey-dovey, like infatuation, guide you. Emotions, basically. Emotions can't be a guide. His emotions was guiding him. It's going to go down a little. Go to, read on.
Come. Second precept, verse 8. But if thou wilt go, but if thou wilt not go with me, then I will not go.
Think about that. He's wrestling with doing his duty. He's wrestling with doing his duty. But it's also showing you, as a sister, right, how to stay in order. Because even though this man is lacking, she's what? She ain't disrespecting. So now you got, if y'all didn't catch it, you got a Deborah example, and you got an Abigail example on how to stay in order. So you got two different dynamics on how to stay in order. Right? There's multiple sisters, right? But just that dynamic where the man lacking the courage. Well, you got one man, he's lacking courage, but then you got another man who got foolish courage. Right? You got a foolish courage man, and you got a man that like courage. So, it's two examples. It's about staying in order. And, we going to it. What are the Proverbs? She retain graciousness. Retain the graciousness. Where is it? Oh. Go ahead, read on that real fast.
Verse 9. And she said, I will surely go with thee. Notwithstanding, the journey that thou takest shall not be for thine honor. For the Most High shall sell Sisera into thy hand.
Okay, there it is. Proverbs 11:16. Go ahead. Oh, is it right there? Go ahead.
Proverbs chapter 11 and verse 16. A gracious woman retaineth honor.
Right. She retained honor. That she Deborah, she could have got boastful, proud, right? Negro, you ain't nothing. But she retained her graciousness, her kindness, her compassion. She seen him in her lowest state, him struggling, right? She seen or let's say it's the father daughter, right? The daughter sees the father, son sees the mother, sees the father, and they're in their lowest state. And you see the woman being in order with this man in his lowest state. And she's not breaking form to where she's let go of her graciousness, her kindness. That's what graciousness means. Her kindness and compassion nature, because she sees that this man is totally capable of doing it, right? But he just don't see it fully. He don't see it on full faith. So I'm not going to step out of order just because he don't see the full faith and abuse his kindness. I'm not going to abuse this man's kindness because he don't fully see it yet. So I'm not taking advantage of nobody. So she's like, I'm not going to take advantage of you. And why does the Most High say, give not your strength to a woman? Huh? Oh. Why does the Most High say, give not your strength to a woman? Because the average person, the average woman, right? The average person that's not dealing with the word, they're going to do what? Take advantage of your kindness. Take advantage of your foolishness. But then on the man's side, it's telling you what? Don't be a fool. Don't be Mr. I fell in love and now you lost. Now you lost in it to where it's in order. And now you can't make clear decisions. You get counsel, you get wisdom, you get show, walk through the Bible step by step. And then you lack faith in everything that was just brought out. Because while it's sitting there and everything's being brought out to you, clearly, you throw away in your mind. Recording why that won't work, why that won't work, why you don't want to do that part, why that won't work, why that don't apply, that's not her, that's it. You playing in your head. But you got to see that the Most High is trying to show you how to literally be a man. Literally how to retain your graciousness as a woman. Read.
And strong men retain riches.
Right. Riches what? Treasures of wisdom. This man was supposed to retain. Think about it. You don't think this man was being taught? For him to get to this point where he's a leader, he's got an army. He had to be being taught. But what was going on while he was being taught? There's probably some areas, some gray areas where he wanted to communicate. To where that lack of courage, that lack of faith, wasn't getting worked on enough because he wasn't speaking on it enough. Because they had to raise him up for a reason. He must have been showing some form, some high level of like diligence, listening, following, right? But then there's that one little gray area where he lacked what? Courage. Right? And courage in what? Going beyond to apply the Spirit. Going beyond to apply the wisdom. Right? Going beyond to apply the wisdom. And that's what we're seeing. So the Most High is saying a strong man can retain riches. But also that righteous woman can retain her grace. Well, she's not going to step out of order. Read on. Was that it?
That was it, sir.
Okay, let's jump back. Go ahead.
Judges chapter 4, verse 9. And she said, I will surely go with you, notwithstanding the journey that thou takest shall not be for thine honor. For the Most High shall sell Sisera into the hand of a woman. And Deborah arose and went with Barak.
Yeah, she understood that wasn't a glorious thing that of her having to step up on that level. She understood that wasn't a glorious thing. Now, it's a great thing that she actually somebody stood up, but she understood that wasn't a glorious thing. She understood that was Barak's duty. She understood that was Barak's lane, but Barak was so afraid to do his duty. He was so afraid. He had that fear guide his thoughts. Let's go to Proverbs. Proverbs 29 and 25.
Proverbs chapter 29, verse 25.
29, 25. Go ahead.
Proverbs chapter 29, verse 25. The fear of a man.
The what?
The fear of a man.
This is what was guiding him, his fears. But he don't realize, and even now in this day and age, we don't realize that what? Fear does what?
Bringeth a snare.
You don't realize that fear is going to bring you into a trap. It's going to bring you into a trap, and it's going to destroy you. But this is what he was letting guide him, that fear. To where he was literally willing to disobey the Most High if she didn't go over him. So he was knowingly willing to disobey the Father if she wasn't going over him. Because he said that, I'm not going to go over if you don't go over me. That fear was going to bring him into a trap. To what? There's a way that seemeth right to a man, but the ends thereof are death. Right? You get counsel, you get walk through counsel, you get baby step counsel, you get 1, 2, 3, step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4 counsel. And then what happens? You willingly disobey because of that fear. And then what happens? A situation pops up that shows you that you should have just listened to the first half. Your fear brought you into a trap. Right? Read.
But whoso putteth his trust in the Lord shall be safe.
And that's what Deborah was. She was locked into the fact that she trusted in the Most High. But Barak wasn't there yet. He didn't see it, but she didn't step out of order because he was he wasn't fully seeing it. She didn't disrespect him.
No, this is, we've been waiting for this chapter. And the thing is that you're going to start seeing, remember what we talked about with the judges. We start to see, okay, the Hamites among us, that's what we got from Joshua, all the way into the beginning of the judges. But you start to see the faults, right? So if we wanted to look in the mirror and say, okay, what were the faults as leaders, right? Like, I've been wanting to do something like where I get interviewed and I go into the faults of like what I've seen over the years in the schools, right? And give my 30-some years of experience. And it's literally the same thing, like a lot of these judges. Pride, ego, it's all the same thing. Like everything brothers are seeing nowadays, it's the same thing. Like when we was in the 90s, brothers was doing that in the 90s, talking about their Peter and this, that. Serious. So like when I see that, I'm like, okay, you ain't doing nothing new. You didn't learn from your forefathers' mistakes. So we come here to Judges and we see the same thing. That the scriptures are supposed to be a mirror for us to look at and see, why can't you let certain brothers with these faults become leaders? Because they get into positions and they will compromise the truth. In this instance, because of a woman. Right? He never wanted to step up to the plate until a woman led him into it. He didn't want to do it on his own. And this was a fault for Barak. Y'all know that, right? That there was a woman should have inspired him. A woman should have told him, look, we need you to step up in there. That was a fault of him. So, and that's what you're going to see as you go on, and all these judges, you're going to see them come up, but you're going to see things. Remember, what did the scripture say? What did Joshua say? What did Moses say? What happened to them? To Israel? What's the one main thing he said? that they would listen. That their children will what? They go back doing the same things. Not obeying the fathers. Not obeying the Most High, right? So, and I know I'm paraphrasing that, but we could get it. But this is a problem that we have to see. So, what brothers need to be doing is, and what sisters need to be doing, because we're going over the elder sisters as well, is seeing that, and I think in this case more so the men, that when you let a woman have more power than the Most High, that glory is going to be taken from you, and that's what we're going to see here as we read on. Go ahead, read on.
Verse 10.
Oh no, did you finish the Proverbs? Okay, go ahead. Verse, where you at?
Judges chapter 4, verse 10.
Judges, right. Mm-hmm.
And Barak called Zebulun and Naphtali to Kadesh. And he went up with 10,000 men at his feet. And Deborah went up with him. Heber, the Kenite, which was of the children of Hobab, the father-in-law of Moses.
Right. So, which we looked up. We looked that up. They're Hamites, right? That was the second rib, the Ethiopian one. Right? Go ahead.
Had served himself from severed himself from the Kenites and pitched his tent.
Even so, when the Gentiles dwell among us, like in this case, obviously Moses' rib was among them. The father-in-law was among them, right? So what had to happen? Well, according to the law, when the Gentiles came among us, what did they have to do? They had to denounce everything. They had to follow our laws and our commandments. They had to walk like us. So, the difference is that Moses was allowed to do that, right? He was allowed to do that by the Most High. Go ahead.
Is it a plain of Zenim?
What verse you at?
Verse 11.
Verse 11. Okay, go ahead.
That's precept.
Mm-hmm.
Which is by Kadesh.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 12. And they showed Sisera that Barak, the son of Abedom, was gone up to Mount Tabor.
Mm-hmm.
And Sisera gathered together all his chariots, even 900 chariots of iron.
Man, there's a lot of sisters that need to hear this chapter too. Because the good thing about this chapter is what I was saying yesterday in class. You're going to see about the women. The women can step up. You can be this powerful black woman. They're going to show us how. Not like now, where she's a powerful, disrespectful, haughty, flamboyant, right? Condescending in a negative way woman, right?
Or like she's the sole image of strength when it comes to the family.
Right.
Like she's I get it. They say the backbone.
Yeah, she's the backbone of the family.
So then what's the man? The foot? The toe?
Yeah. Oh, no. When you get an award, I got to thank mama.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
When you make a song, it ain't dear father, it's dear mama. Right? It's dear mama. And let's be real. When you look at those times, the 70s and going to the 80s and the 90s, who took the mantle? The women. Now, we know that's by design. The white man did his job well, which is divide and conquer. Dope came in the neighborhood, gangs came in the neighborhood, the push for money came in the neighborhood. The problem is that we didn't see that. And the women being empowered, they used it the wrong way. They used that power the wrong way.
Yeah.
And this is what we're supposed to be waking up as Hebrew Israelites, as true believers of the Most High, right? Go ahead.
And all the people that were with them.
Right?
From
Harosheth.
Of the Gentiles unto the river of Kashon. And Deborah said unto Barak, up, for this is the day in which the Most High hath delivered Sisera into thine hand.
Stop. See, if you read this fast, you're not going to get it. Read that part again.
And
And Deborah,
said unto Barak,
right?
Up, for this is the day which the Most High hath delivered Sisera into thine hand.
Into what?
Into thine hand.
Wait, into my hand.
Into thine hand.
Wait, listen, the Most High gave me the power because I'm the HBIC.
Into thy hand.
Right, into thy hand. So what did she do? What did she do, sis?
She gave the credit to him.
She gave the credit to him. Even though, see, this is a tactful woman. What we were talking about Abigail. What we were talking about, a sister can have a self-individual empowerment in the truth. But there's a proper way. A sister can have a husband that is simple-minded and slow and not usurp authority and make him feel little and break his spirit. You see that in the Bible. I was waiting for this one, man, because there's little points in here that point these things out. A woman can be that. But the problem is that women nowadays don't know how to be that. Right? We have to worry about what? Go to Isaiah 3 and what is it? 12? 16? Because the daughters of Zion are what? Read that.
Isaiah chapter 3 verse 16.
Go ahead.
Moreover, the Lord said, because the daughters of Zion are haughty.
See, then nowadays it's not, oh yeah, my husband did this. She could have did it.
Yeah.
But it takes a high standard and a high character for a woman to give the credit to her husband or to another man. It takes a high integrity. And that's what you're seeing here. This is why Deborah's name is in the book. Because if she came in that HBIC spirit, I'm the head bitch in charge, it wouldn't have been, oh, Barak and Deborah. It would have been Barak. Why? Because why is the Most High honoring Deborah in this whole chapter? And when you go back and you read in Romans the 11th, or what's it, the faith chapter? 11. When you read in Hebrews 11. When you read in there about the faith, why is it credit? Why is her name written in the book? Because she wasn't coming with the HBIC. She was saying, no, or in this instance, Barak, the Most High is giving it in your hand. That's what this whole talk is about. And if you don't see this, that's why Deborah means what?
Gotcha.
If nobody knows what Deborah means? Deborah. Look that up. Oh, wow, that's dope. Look that up real quick. So, this is what we're seeing. We're seeing this woman not be haughty. She's the opposite of it. So, what is haughty? Come on. Come on, because we got to teach these young women this too. You young women coming up with this spirit, this haughty spirit. Go ahead.
Haughty.
Go ahead.
Proud and disdainful.
What?
Proud and disdainful.
She wasn't coming with that proud and disdainful, distasteful attitude. Right? Your man can be slow. But how do you maintain your integrity in the spirit of the Most High and not be proud and disdainful? Two wrongs don't make a right. Render not evil for evil. You don't, well, he's off. The scripture said man shall cleave to his life. So you got to be off? You're not going to bear no responsibilities for yourself? You see, but that shows the childishness in the woman. But because a righteous woman knows that the Most High hates this spirit.
Right.
That pride is hateful before God and man. Read.
It says, having a high opinion.
Having a what?
A high opinion.
Wait a minute. Deborah could have took the high route. in a negative sense, she could have had a high opinion. Well, I know he's wrong. So you're just wrong, and I'm just going to accept it. That's what we got to go through this? This is what we got to go through. I'm wrong, and you're gonna see. You speak as one of the foolish women.
Oh, gosh.
See, that's the whole point. That how do you help your husband with him being slow? A pillar of rest don't stop when your husband is crippled or mentally unstable or weak-minded. You're supposed to still be the pillar of rest. So let's jump back to the smart ass, I'm smarter than you anyway spirit, right?
Because the daughters
Hold on, no. If you are smarter than him, does that mean you're supposed to usurp authority? See, that's what the Most High is showing us with the women of the scriptures, the Abigails, the Deborahs, the Judas, the Esther, right? They didn't assume the position and control and just start controlling the men because they understood what happens when you control the man. Right? You see those 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds?
Yeah.
I watch my son. He's under his mother's rule at this point, right? Sleeping in his bed, getting tucked in. He's 3 to 4. That's fine, right? Well, what does that do? You watch the kids, the boys. That what brings a vibe to them.
Yeah.
It brings a vibe to the boys.
Yeah.
And obviously he's going to grow out of that as the father steps in. Now imagine if the father doesn't step in. Imagine if I don't step in at a certain point. It will just be a natural effeminate nature on the boy because mom is effeminate. Right? And the way she talks, the way she moves, the way she eats, the way she dresses, the way she condescends, the way she tucks him in, the way she kisses him, the way she, the awe, the oohs, all that. That's what happens when the woman takes over. And she's not conscious that she's breaking this man. And then you have what? 30-year-old virgins. Because mama raised him. Y'all see that? If you don't, if you think that's a lie, then look around. Look around. Look at all these kids, boys that are raised by mamas. They're emotional as hell. They'll shoot you in the stomach for no reason. They can't talk through their problems. They can't deal with their issues. So that's what happens when women raise the men in society. Right? Now, that's why it says go to Jeremiah. Woman shall surpass. Go there real quick. Hold where you're at in Isaiah. Flip that.
31, I think.
Flip it. And we're going to go all the way over to Jeremiah. One book over. So, just to show y'all, man, that how and why it's very important for you Hebrew Israelite women to be aware and be conscious of what is going on with you.
Yeah.
What moves you make will break a man. Yeah, go ahead.
They got that meme. Everybody probably seen it.
What?
Where they got the woman. It's like a drawing, like a cartoon, right?
Mm-hmm.
They got the woman. I don't need a man. The daughter. I don't need a man. And the son. I don't want to be a man. And they got the dad just walking out.
Yeah.
Because she done broke the courage of this man.
She done broke the courage of the household. Exactly. Yeah. And that's why now you see statistically more young black male faggots. You see that?
Yeah.
So what happens when you let your rib take authority? What happens when you let your rib take authority? That woman that brings forth that child, you're going to destroy the household.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Because they want to pick it up. Children are like sponges. So they're going to see the strength, and they're going to see the docile.
And they're learning at a young age.
Yeah.
I'm getting a little older, so I'm more conscious of my children, right? And I'm just watching this dude, the little mom. This guy just watches me. I'm like,
yeah.
Like he watches me eat, he's watching me talk, he's watching me on the phone.
Yeah.
And I notice this more and more. I'm like, why is this dude just constantly like just, and he goes like that. He's mocking me.
He's mimicking you.
He's mimicking, exactly.
Yeah.
If mom was there, it'd be what? It'd be, I gotta put my bra on, put my dress on. I gotta do, it's natural.
Yeah.
And that's what happens when a woman is not conscious of this, right? She can easily break the man. You see? So this is why when you're a teenage girl and you don't put away childish things, you need to be halted. You know what I mean? This is my rib said it the other day. She's like, some of these sisters, that sister don't need a man. and thinking about it, I was like, you're right. Because a lot of young women are immature. They're still children. You're still a kid. And you think you know everything and you haven't learned that, damn, all the things you need to know.
Right.
That's why you sabotage your relationships. That's why you can be in the truth and still try to usurp authority over your man. So watch this. Where are we at?
Jeremiah chapter 31, verse 22.
31 and 22. Go ahead.
How long wilt thou go about, O thou backsliding daughter?
See, what happened to us? We went backwards. The children of Israel went backwards. But you can see from the ancient days how far we went backwards. Come on, man. They talk about Deborah, and they're not bringing this out.
Yeah.
They teaching about Deborah in the churches.
She's a prophetess.
She's a prophetess. But what the hell did Deborah do?
Right. God.
Nah, bro. Hold on, Sister Mary. Hold on. Slow down a minute. You're trying to usurp authority over pastor such and such. Right? But this is the problem because we are not really going through the Bible in its entirety and saying, hold on, the Bible don't teach that.
Right.
It don't teach out of orderness. It don't teach turning things upside down.
Right.
It don't corrupt the God, Christ, man, women, and children. It don't corrupt that. Go ahead, read that.
For the Most High have created a new thing in the earth.
Go ahead.
A woman shall compass a man.
A woman shall compass a man. Not only in numbers, statistically, there's more women than men.
Right.
But it's talking about compassing them in works, in actions, in power,
Leadership.
in leadership.
Yeah.
Right? And what happens now? Nowadays. What's happening nowadays? That feminism is taking over. Right? What is feminism? Look that up. What you got?
This is the meaning of the board.
Mm-hmm.
So it's literally, the meaning of the board literally means bee, like a bee. And then, but when you look at it from the biblical sense, I looked up what a bee is in Hebrew.
So the Deborah means, let me see. No, did you go to the scripture? Deborah. Oh.
Yes, I got to.
To be. Thought there was there's something else on that though. Right, the sense of orderly motion. Check that out. In the sense of orderly motion. She wasn't the head bee. She wasn't the queen bee. She was the spirit of the bee that brought things in orderly motion. Right? Check that out. That's dope, man. Check that out. So, do you got feminism?
Feminism.
Go ahead.
Soft. Tender.
No. No, not that feminism.
Effeminate.
Not effeminate. What is effeminism? What is it?
Feminism movement.
Feminism, excuse me. Yeah. Feminism. It ain't. Ideally, that's the true definition of being feminine. Right? What you just read. But they do not embody none of that. Right? So look that up and read out why we looked that up. Go ahead. Jeremiah.
Con.
Come on.
I dropped it.
Jeremiah chapter 31, verse 22.
Go ahead.
How long wilt thou go about, O thou backsliding daughter?
Right.
For the Lord hath created a new thing in the earth. A woman shall compass a man.
Check that out. A woman shall compass a man. So we see this, right? We see the compassing, the surrounding, the circling. Right? What happens when you become more spiritually, right? You become more in control, in rule, in government, in power. Well, a wicked woman will do what? Usurp through authority. They would take the power that was due to the man and destroy that. What's that, sis? You got a hand back there.
For feminists,
Feminism, go ahead.
it says, what it means to be a feminist, it says, simply feminism is about all genders having equal rights and opportunities. It's about respecting diverse women's experiences, identities, and knowledge.
See, but that's even BS.
They wanted it down.
They want to be on the same plane as men.
As the same plane as men, right? See, but that's BS. Because it's not even about that. Because when they start breaking down these feminist women, what do? They're like, okay, if I can do this, you should be able to do it. Then they're like, but I can't. When they put a transgender in the ring with a woman, and this transgender man beats the brakes off of that woman, they realize what? We're not equal. Right? Genetically, we're not equal. Scientifically, we're not equal. Right? So they start breaking down, okay, well, if that's the case, you should be out there digging these holes. Right? You should be out here ripping up the pavement. Right? With the jackhammer. Then they realize, man, women ain't built for that. Their body physically ain't built for that. See, the Most High, this is a new thing in the earth. What you got? You have something? Not same thing? What you have, sis?
I just have a comment.
Talk a little loud, because we don't got the other mic on.
To me, feminist is just about stripping the roles. That's all it is. It's just stripping the roles.
Stripping the roles.
Stripping the roles.
Right.
Men cannot and never will be able to have a baby naturally.
Right.
So there is no way you as a man can be a woman.
There you go.
And as a woman, you can never get another woman pregnant.
Right.
So no matter how you want to, word it,
Right.
there can't be equality.
Exactly.
Because you weren't made that way.
Exactly. Listen, the women think, feel different than men. They're emotionally in tune different than men. It's just a natural thing the Most High put in your DNA. You see that? And I'm not saying that gives her the right to be a demon or a total cesspool of emotions. I'm saying that when you're in tune with your emotions and you're a spiritual woman, right? You're different than a man. See? And that's the thing that a lot of us don't want to realize. So remember, this ain't about YouTube land. Like this, brothers and sisters know this. This is about us waking up and realizing. It's about the young sisters in here realizing that you can't move in this feminism spirit to where the truth, where they believe. I'm going to strip my husband. I'm going to break him. I'm going to break my man.
Yeah.
Right? You're going to break him to leave your ass. You're not breaking him. You're going to get yourself like all these other women. They're realizing, oh, we're in rule. You know what? We could be just like them. And the men are like, okay, I won't marry you. I won't build a family with you. I won't have kids with you. I won't do none of that then. I'll just use you for a piece of meat and what? Swipe to the next one.
Yep.
They're like, okay, you think you're smart? Let's be smart. Okay, so you want to get me on child support when I have kids. All right, so I'll stop having kids.
Right.
I'll just stop having kids with you. And this is what the smart ones are doing. They're like, nope, I got my own money. I don't need none of that. I'm going to just use you for a one-night stand and what? Ghost you. You know what I mean? And that's how this debauchery and madness the world has came to, because the roles are switched. See? So we gotta run from that. Haughty, the Most High hates that haughty spirit. Let's go back to Isaiah. You're done with Jeremiah.
Isaiah chapter 3 verse 16.
Go ahead.
Moreover, the Lord said,
Right?
because the daughters of Zion are haughty.
So Deborah did not come in a haughty spirit. She knew, just at that one statement, the Lord delivered in your hand. It's not my place. Even though I had to step in, because I can see the fear in your eye. You don't want to step up? It's not my place. Right? If that's the 90s woman, she would have put the boots on. Right? She would have put the girdle on. She would have put the armbands on. And said, see, you niggas, man, you ain't no good. She would have been street teaching. Right? Go ahead, read on.
And walk with stretched forth necks.
And walk with what?
Stretched forth necks.
So that stretched forth necks, that posture is a posture of pride and egotistical. Right? That the whole body language is what? Arrogance. Right? And that's what the Most High hates. He hates that arrogant spirit. Whether male or female. Read.
And wanton eyes.
And wanton eyes. Wanton. Y'all looked up wanton before. What does that mean? Look up wanton. What you got?
You look it up. It means loose or unrestrained.
Right. So all this ego make you more what? Loose. It didn't empower you. You're more hoish. You're more adulterous. You're more locked in now to the spirit of fornication. Unrestrained. So the Most High is like, that haughtiness, you got to beware of that. We got to beware of that spirit, sisters. Go ahead.
Walking and mincing as they go.
Right. So when a woman is trying to display her outward characteristics, this is what she's doing. Right? It's flaunting her physical assets as opposed to her spiritual. Right? She knows what men want, and what does she do? She's walking and mincing. It's all about her physical. Go ahead.
And making a tinkling with their feet.
Go ahead.
Therefore, the Lord will smite with the scab.
Right, so that's the punishment. Let's jump back. Let's jump back to Judges. Come on. Where you left off at?
God.
Start from the top of that verse. Go ahead.
God. Judges chapter 4, verse 14. And Deborah,
right,
said unto Barak, up, for this is a day in which the Most High hath delivered Sisera into thine hand. Is not the Most High gone out before thee? So Barak went down from Mount Tabor.
Oh, man. Oh, man. So, you know what's so beautiful? Is a soft answer turneth away wrath. Right? You can lift up your man with simple words. Right? You can entice him with simple words, and you can lift him up or break him with simple words. We'll read that part again. Go ahead. Go ahead. Where you at?
Verse 14, second precept.
Right?
Up, for this is the day in which the Most High hath delivered Sisera.
Right. Did you have a question, Sharon? Go ahead.
Into thine head.
Right.
Is not the Most High gone out before thee?
See, it's easy to tell a man, listen, the Most High is with you, right? And what? Instill confidence in that man. It's easy. She didn't have to do a lot. It's certain things. You know why these words resonate with me? Because those are the words we're looking for. You don't need to do a lot. The Most High got you, the Most High is on your side. Damn, go on. It'd be like encouraging just to hear that. It lights your heart. See? So this is what she did. What you got,
Ecclesiasticus 36 and 23.
Go ahead.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 36, verse 23. If there be kindness, meekness, and comfort in her tongue, then is not her husband like other men?
Right. If there be kindness and meekness in her tongue. Now, is this wrong? Sisters, I'm talking to y'all. Is this wrong? Is it wrong to encourage and to strengthen your man? Oh, I don't hear y'all. They don't hear y'all. Let them hear y'all. Do they hear? Come on, tell them. This get me quick.
It's soft and gentle now.
Nah, man. It's easy to encourage your husband. It's easy to encourage a man. It's easy to be the strength as well. Why is that degrading when you're the strength of the house too? That literally makes you the strength of the house.
Yep.
Yep. Didn't look at it that way, huh? How am I the strength? By encouraging? Not by being Debbie the downer? The pessimistic, negative person?
Right.
Why it always gotta be the other way? The Most High said that speech, it can break bones. We went over it the other day. It can have kings bending. You can stand before kings when you have soft, welcoming, encouraging speech. See, that's the difference between a mature elder woman and a little girl. Right? And that little girl was created, we went over it the other day, by who? By who, sisters? Who was it created by? No, but it was created by the white man. By your daddy. Your daddy, right? You call him, you hit him on 911. Right? I'm gonna call my husband. What's his number? 911. Then he comes over and kills your son. He kills your husband. Yes. Yes. He comes over, kills your husband, and kills your son. So you gotta be careful who you call your daddy. That's not your daddy. Yeah, oh, yeah, they know what's up. They know I'm not making that up. And unless you're oblivious and you don't get on any TikToks or YouTubes or Instagrams, then you don't know what I'm talking about. But if you're plugged into social media, this is not like some black, scary panther, but you know, like we're just yelling things out. This is reality for us. More and more as we wake up. So they know what's up. But the problem is that could you embody the character of these women in the moment and shutting down your emotions? It's all good, you hear it now. But could you be a doer of the word?
Right.
When the time comes. Because nodding in class and cons in class and head covers in class, that's all gravy.
Yeah.
But that doesn't help when you go back and you don't encourage through speech, through attitude, through emotions, and through spirit and being around a man. Not only, you don't have to be your husband. It could be your betrothed. It could be your brother.
Right.
It could be your brother. See? And that's what a lot of women don't want to come to. They come around with this spirit that America put in you. So, the other one we got to add with that, go to Proverbs 31. Got to add it with that. Just for the sake of precept, which everybody should know. Go to Proverbs 31. She speaketh with, it's all the way, where is that? It's all the way down to the chapter. Yeah, read that. 26. I'm like looking for, my brain is. Go ahead, read that.
Proverbs chapter 31 and verse 26.
Go ahead.
She openeth her mouth with wisdom.
See? Could you do that? Before you speak, opening your mouth with wisdom? Can you think about what effect, by what you're going to say, how it affects your brother? How it affects your husband? Can you think about that? And that's what shows the immaturity or the maturity. Right? And this is what we're seeing with Deborah. She spake, well, what? Read it again.
She opened her mouth with wisdom.
Right?
And her tongue, and in her tongue is the law of kindness.
See, is the law of what?
Kindness.
See, she was able to be kind to Barak. She retained that. That's why she's written. She was able to be kind. She wasn't trying to be the queen bee. She was trying to be the humble bee.
Yeah.
It's like the example of like when you say, you know, we talk about your brother just watching out that knowledge puffed up, the cherry butterfly. Like she was like, she didn't let her knowledge puff her up. She didn't let her, oh, I got the zeal, but he don't got the zeal, puff her up. Like, oh, you ain't nothing. I already know what to do. I had the kids wake up early at 6 in the morning, and then I'm gonna wake up at this time. Like, oh, I already had the plan. You ain't had the plan. Like, she ain't did that. She let her knowledge puff her up to where she's supposed to be compassionate. Because that's what kindness is. It's compassionate, and it's gentle, and it's forgiving. You consider the other person.
I like how you said that, because she didn't let her knowledge of what the Most High established as what a woman's role was. So she didn't let her position take her out of position. Because she had a position. She was a woman up. She was a prophetess. The Most High gave her that, right? But she didn't let that. She didn't let that puff her up to her. Now I'm over you.
She was in a position, but she didn't let that take her out of position. And that's what, in the spirit, we gotta see that. You gotta see that you can be a positive, motivating force in your life.
Who's that?
Aaliyah. Actually, R. Kelly wrote that. But anyway, you can be a positive, motivating force within your life.
God.
And you don't have to usurp authority and be a mean person. Right? You don't have to be that person. See? So, you're done with that. Let's jump back. We could go off in a whole onslaught and dissertation through the precepts of about soft speech, right? And the way to talk. What sisters in here have a problem still with their speech? Raise your hand. Raise it all the way up. Let me see it.
Right.
Yeah. So you guys still got a problem with your speech. Shariah, you were born in the truth. You should be on top of it. Right? Tiano, you were born in the truth.
That's right.
You were born in it. Other cats were sworn in it. You're supposed to have this. You're supposed to be understanding that this is a part of you that's supposed to be embedded within your true nature. You young women. Right? The other sisters got an excuse. They were born in iniquity. And in sin that my father conceived me. Now, I'm being facetious at this because, truthfully, regardless of you being born in the truth, you were still born into sin. This sinful world, right? But, let's be real. You had a better chance. Azariah, Shariah, Quadashiah, you were born in the truth. You have a better chance. You had a better chance. But you choose a lot to look at the negatives. That's your problem. Instead of coveting the best gifts. You other sisters, you got to ask yourself, how long you been in the truth and why you haven't adopted the characteristics that you need to adopt? Why you haven't put away the childish things? Why? Why is that? You understand this? Y'all with me? Don't black out on me now. Don't black out on me now. We got to understand what the Most High, why women are great in the Bible. And what difference it is between the women now and the women in the past. So these things got to be consciousness in you. Right? So daily, what the hell are you working at? If your husband's constantly like, there you go again, why is it that you're not working on that? Like daily, when you wake up, my problem is what? My mouth. Let me go brush it out first. Let me go rinse it out first. And then let me pray to the Most High, what? That you keep my tongue with kindness and meekness. You get on the phone and you go, come on now, y'all know what I'm talking about. You get on the phone, you're like, you'll be Shalom, Yahweh Shema, Laban, Yahweh, Hashem, Yahweh Shai, Barak, Shalom. And then you go get on the phone with your cousin. Yeah, bitch, that's what I'm saying. For real. Which one is it? Which one is it? You go to school and then you what? You talking like you damn, what's the little red chick with the red hair?
Oh, no.
No, not her, the other one. Who? Ice Spice. You go to school and then you Ice Spice now. Which one are you? Why is my family against me? Because you Ice Spice on the phone with them. How do you know I? Because when we talk to you, you always talking over us. You gotta, so if you're doing this with the priest of the Most High, surely when you get on the phone with your cousin that ain't got wisdom, when your family member that ain't got wisdom, what are you doing to them? You turned up. And that's the thing, that are you a Hebrew or not? Are you born again or not? Are you a Christian or not? And I mean Christian in the true belief as we are followers of Christ. Not Christianity. I always got to put the disclaimer in there. Are you a true believer of Christ? Well, then be that. Not only when you're around, right? Are you the light of the world? Or you in the truth, you the light, but when you get out there, you back to HBIC. Because I got to deal with them like this. This is how the world, we got to deal with them. Right? Sorry. Y'all know what I'm talking about. It got to stop. You can't be two things. You're going to struggle. You're going to tear yourself apart. You got to be, Christ said, one twain, one new man. Twain, one new man. We got to cut out the old woman and be that one new woman. Y'all get this? Okay. Deborah, let's go back.
Judges chapter 4, verse 14. Second to last precept. So Barak went down from Mount Tabor.
Right.
And 10,000 men after him.
Right.
And the Most High discomfited Sisera and all his chariots and all his hosts with the edge of the sword before Barak.
So the Most High is with Deborah. The Most High is with Barak. But what you're seeing here, you're now seeing the quality of the man had to be inspired by a woman. Could a woman inspire a man? Yes, she can. She can inspire a man. She can lift a man up and she can break a man down. Why is it like that? That's just what time we're in. And the strongest men, we can be strong as hell, but let a woman say, but you only 3 inches long. That or what?
Break it, man.
You can be the strongest man. You can be the strongest man in the spirit of the Most High. Scriptures chained to your forehead. You can have the box like the so-called Jews right here with the laws written in it. And she said, but you're only 3 inches long.
Oh, man.
You'll come to class with that face. The one face that brothers come to class with. Hold on. Stop. You gotta let me get it. It's the one. What's wrong, Bob? None. You good? Yeah. You good? Yeah, I'm good. That face. Why? Because a wicked woman can evade the courage.
Right.
She make weak hands and feeble knees. So she can. A woman can lift you up. And unfortunately, she can break you down. Now, that shows something about us. You know what I mean? We gotta what? We gotta be stronger than that. Y'all get that? Go ahead. She hit you with the Britney Spears. She wrote in her book. She was like, "Is it in?" He said, "Yeah, it's already in." She said about Justin Timberlake. Yeah, anyway. Go ahead.
So that Sisera lightened down off his chariots and fled on his feet. But Barak pursued after the chariots and after the host until Harosheth of the Gentiles. And all the hosts of Sisera fell upon the edge of the sword.
Right.
And there was not a man left. Howbeit, Sisera fled away on his feet to the tent of Jael,
right,
the wife of Deborah.
Okay, so listen to this, y'all. And this is why this chapter is powerful.
Right.
Because this chapter is also showing us about women. It's showing us about women. And why you have to understand you women have a powerful role, and you can be a really, really powerful asset to the nation. Or you can really come in and try to destroy everything. Not in here, because my hand is more harder than yours. I don't give a damn. One thing we will not fall by is a woman. So don't come in here playing that madness. But in other places, you can come with that chaos and destroy men, destroy camps, destroy schools, destroy brothers, destroy relationships. You see that? See, we know how to ask questions, but there's simple-minded brothers that they move off of everything they really say through emotion. Right? We have to consider that women say things through emotions. And if you don't get the whole story, your rib could be saying something that ain't on point. I've seen it millions of times. She tell you half of the story through emotions, and you already judge the next brother or that brother that made the mistake. I done seen it. So you got to see that the power a woman can yield. The power a woman can yield. Right? That's what we're seeing here. The power she can yield. Go ahead.
Howbeit, Sisera fled away on his feet to the tent of Jael, the wife of Deborah. For there was placed between Jabin, the king of Hazor.
Right. So the Kenites were, remember, they were brought up because they were on our side. Right? Yeah. That was Moses' father-in-law, his family. They were dwelling in our quarters. Right? So this is a Hamite woman. Right? Go ahead.
In the house of Heber the Kenite.
Right.
Verse 18. And Jael went out to meet Sisera and said unto him, Turn in, my lord.
Stop. Go to Proverbs 9 or 5. I'm trying to do this off the head. Sorry. She enticed him? It's 9, right? Go to, or am I totally wrong? Check this out. So you're running, you're this king running, right? And what does she do with her lips? What is it? Thank you, probably right. I know it's over there now. No, not that one. Not 9 and 4. Is it 15? No. No. Hold on. I'm in the wrong chapter. It's the one that we said I discern among the youth. Is it 7? Okay. See? Sorry, y'all.
Oh, 7 to 7.
My memory ain't all that good, but I know what the hell I'm talking about. Proverbs 7 and 13.
Proverbs chapter 7, verse 13.
Go ahead.
So she caught him.
Right.
And kissed him.
She what?
And she caught him.
Right.
And kissed him.
Now we know the kissing part wasn't there, but she caught him and kissed him. Go ahead.
And with an impudent face,
right,
said unto him, I have peace offerings with me.
Right. So what was this woman doing with righteousness? So we got Proverbs 7 is an example of a wicked woman. But you see Judges is an example of a righteous woman using that same technique, but for righteousness. She didn't lay with him. She didn't kiss him. She was a married woman. All she did was do what? She enticed him. So a woman, hold on a minute, y'all. Hold on. Why is every sister back there all of a sudden, when I'm on this point? Why is everybody in the back now? Why? Everybody's back there. I get on a point that every sister needs to hear. Everybody's back there. I know it's timing, right? Something happened. The kid is what? Throwing up in his own mouth. What's going on? Y'all sisters need to get here. This point is one of the most important points y'all need to listen to. Go ahead, read this.
So she caught him,
right,
and kissed him,
right,
and with an impudent face said unto him, I have peace offerings with me.
Right. You have an example of a wicked transaction and how a wicked woman used her mouth. And then you have an example with Jael, which is a positive example, and how she used this to help out her nation. Why is it when you're told, go get this banking job, go in there with the confidence, you lack confidence, you lack zeal, you lack effort, you slow again. But when we argue about whether the light bill should be paid, you know all things and all angels speak unto you. How? Somebody make sense of this to me. How you smart in one arena, but I tell you to go take the world over, it's like I can't do that. I don't know how to do that. Why? See, this is what y'all have to see. You can use your power for good or evil. You can use your power because you women have a power. Hold that, flip that. Let's go to 1 Ezra 3. You have a power. Go to 1 Ezra 3.
4.
Is it 3 and 4?
It's 4.
Or is it 4?
It's 4 right now.
4 what? I thought it was. See, there goes. Okay, read 17.
First Ezra chapter 4, verse 17.
Right. This is the power of the women.
Probably 118. Let's see. Yeah, let's start up.
No, read 17. Go ahead.
These also make garments for men.
Because you supply the want for the men. You got power in everything you do. You are an asset. You are a benefit to the house. You're no longer just a tick-tock thought. Right? An afterthought. You are literally a power force in your house. And how do you know that? Because your husband hasn't kicked you to the curb. He appreciates you still, even with all your faults and all your problems. He appreciates you. Even with all your faults and your problems, your husband still can pull out the jewel out of that and see the jewel in the center of the blackness.
God.
He can see that. He still haven't given up. Why? Bro, you don't see she's disrespectful as hell? I loved it, her. I love her. And he looks at me in the eyes with what? You can't see it? And I see the disrespect. I see the disrespect she putting on your name.
God.
But no, let all be for real. We all, the husbands, we can see the jewel in the center of that. And it's workable. As opposed to, we know this. If we try to go get something else, we're going to have to start all the way from the beginning. From scratch.
God.
Right?
God.
You know how the Africans go to the mines? We already got it in our hand. And half of the blackness is off the diamond.
God.
We got to go all the way back to the caves. We got to go find it. The scriptures say in the snot of a pig's nose and mouth. We got to go dig that up. Then we got to go wash it. And then when you wash it, and you're washing it off, you realize, damn, it wasn't as big as I thought it was. It wasn't what I thought it was. So we see the value in a righteous Hebrew Israelite woman fighting. We see that. But you have to see your value and say, damn, am I ready to throw it all the way? Because I don't know how to be a woman of the Most High. Y'all feel that? Oh, damn. Y'all not feeling me on the Shabbat. Do y'all feel that, sis? Yeah, y'all blacked out. Y'all get blacked out. Y'all get tunnel vision. When did I start losing y'all? Was it at where did I start using y'all in Joshua? Judges.
Oh, yeah.
What verse? Because everybody started running to the back. Sisters started inquiring minds. Where? When was it? Y'all gotta really understand what's going on here. Y'all gotta understand this chapter, y'all. The value of what is being said. Go ahead.
God. These also make garments for men.
You make the garments. What else?
These bring glory unto men.
They what?
Bring glory unto men.
They what?
Bring glory unto men.
The women bring what?
Bring glory unto men.
You women bring what?
Bring glory unto men.
You bring the glory to men. Now, how are you going to bring that glory? Well, that depends. Let's talk about the glory to men. And let's use something basic, like the garment. When you are taught to stitch a stitch, and you are taught that this stitch will bring glory to your husband, and he comes with the garment falling off, you don't recognize that stitch was the glory you bring to your husband. The one damn stitch. So when the elder sister's over there like, sis, this ain't right, and you're arguing with her like you argue with your husband, and then you go home, and the next stitch falls apart at the Passover, you don't see the value in what you bring to the table. You bring honor to your husband. You bring glory to your husband. But you don't see that because why? You got a point two to argue. It's not about that. What mind state is going to make you valuable to the Most High? What makes you this woman of value? Of renown, exactly. Read on.
It says, and without women cannot men be.
See? So we love women. What man don't love a woman? We don't love an evil woman.
Right.
Because she's like a scorpion, shaking to and fro. You understand? We don't love a dragon.
Right.
We love women, but nobody loves a dragon. Y'all get this? Sisters, do y'all feel this or not? You got to feel this because this is the only thing that is going to bring value to your relationship, to your household, to your children. Read, come on.
Yea, and if men have gathered together gold and silver,
right,
or any other goodly thing.
What is he getting it for? And what is he doing it for? Now, if he's single, we know what he's doing it for. But if he has a wife, what is he doing it for? Which husband doesn't gather gold and silver and all these goodly things and go home? Read.
Do they not love a woman which is comely in favor and beauty?
Right. See? Comely in what?
Comely in favor and beauty.
And favor and beauty. We know by now it ain't all about the physical appearance.
Right.
It's about favor and beauty. Are you favored? You can be beautiful and not be favored.
God.
Nobody want to be around with you if you're a pretty ass hoe. Right? Y'all gotta understand what brings you value. Go ahead.
God.
Go ahead.
And letting all those things go.
Right?
Do they not gape?
It doesn't matter. You're how old now? 45? 33? Right? He's still gonna gape on you when you have favor in his eyes.
Right.
The beauty's gone, but the favor's still there. He will gape on you. He will look at you and say, damn, I love her chubby ass.
Right.
Or damn, I love her skinny butt. Right? Huh?
God.
Hell yeah!
God.
Y'all gotta understand this is real.
God.
The book is real. It ain't about what the world told us.
Right. Right.
You know what I mean? You gotta get the lipo this, you gotta flip that, get the fake boobs. Bro, he got you with a flat butt. That's what he liked. He got you with a thick butt. That's what he liked. Right?
God.
He got you like that. That's what he liked. And the favor comes in when the spirit is right. And your mind, your spirit, the way you move.
Yeah.
But when you off in the spirit, it don't matter. You can be a dime. And don't let you fall into the side of that. You just not what he physically wants now. You really done.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, oh, see, there's really no value in what the hell is going on here. Y'all understand this?
God.
All the men do it for you. So you are valued when you use your tools the right way. See, and that's what you're seeing with Deborah and you're seeing with Jael, that they use their tools the right way. Not for wickedness, but for empowering the nation. And this was a heathen. What the hell now?
Yeah.
Huh? That's what we doing now? Huh? Huh? What about if we actually taught that or believed that? Brothers, you can have concubines. Do you not know that there'd be none but Edomites in this school? There'd be none but chocolate almonds, almond dyed beauties in here? Huh? Brothers won't have no Israelites.
God.
We're gonna go get the most. It's gonna be passport Israelites.
Passport Akim.
Let's see, we're not doing that.
Okay.
We're not on that.
God.
Like, we gotta put this all in our mind. We're not on that. We're not on, hey, abandon ship, abandon your Israelite women. We don't give a damn about that. We don't care about their little lipos and fake boobs and fake breasts. We value what the Most High said to value, which is an Israelite woman in the spirit.
God.
See? All that other stuff ain't nothing.
Yeah.
Go ahead, read on.
God. And even with open mouth, fix their eyes fast on her.
Read.
And have not all men more desire unto her,
right,
than unto silver or gold.
Check that out. So, why did the king run in on this woman? Why did he loosen his guard and expect this rando woman to be his salvation? Why? Because a woman can do that. A woman can let down her guard, take down a man's guards.
Yep. That's that favor.
How many of your husbands you can kill him at night, suffocate him with a pillow? Because he what? He's sleeping next to you with your mouth open. He's over there in his chonies, right next to you. You gave him a good meal, gave him good loving. You can do anything with him at that time, right?
Don't give me no ideas, huh?
Take me out, please send me to the Lord. Are y'all getting this though? That you have him. Why lose him through debasing yourself and making yourself of no value? Won't you increase your value with wisdom, knowledge, and understanding in the right character? Why? You don't understand, especially Hebrew Israelite women. I don't know about any other schools, but in here, we're teaching each other to value the righteous women. Right? Because we know a shameless woman is what?
Counted as a dog.
Counted as a dog. It says she's like spit. So, keep increasing your value, first of all, above to the Most High, and you'll see your man has to bear witness.
Yeah.
You'll see that the sister next to you has to bear witness because you're showing and proving it to the Father.
Right.
That's the point of this. I wanted to show y'all the value and how this woman used this power she had for the benefit of the nation. What are you using it for? To be manipulative and to play games? You got sisters manipulating and playing games in the last days. You want to run around and act like this is a game and cause division, discord, murmuring, house to house. It's like, that's madness. You can't do nothing against the truth before the truth. You're going to destroy yourself. So read on. Come on.
Come. Verse 20. Oh, sorry. It says, and have not all men more desire unto her than unto silver or gold,
right,
or any goodly thing whatsoever?
Right.
A man leaveth his own father that brought him up, and his own country,
right,
and cleaveth unto his wife.
Go ahead.
He sticketh not to spend his life with his wife, and remembereth neither father, nor mother, nor country.
Right. So, what is the Most High showing us, man? That when that woman, when that man and that is brought to that woman, and that woman is brought to that man, right? The Most High is showing us how this is supposed to be valued. He's showing us how and why you and the man has to value this bond and this connection. He's showing us that. And what power you have. Right? That's why the guys put up with the bridezillas. That's why the guy at the altar, she was reading the vows, and he said, do better or worse, do broke and rich. And when she said broke, he still just stood there at the altar. I mean, and when she paused on the broke part. He stood there at the altar. Where I would have walked the hell off. Like, oh, you can't stay with me when I'm broke. Then what's the point of this? What is the point of this? So if I get sick, you got Esau, bro. Christopher Reeve's wife was there all the way to the end. Now, granted, she was probably getting banged by the nanny. But damn, she's
with him. She's with him.
I just gotta say that for Esau. She probably was Esau. But she was with him to the end. And this guy was God. How many of y'all, if your husband, something happens to him, you're gonna be with him? There you go. One sister. I know they thought that was a rhetorical one. I would have got more hands, y'all. They thought that was a rhetorical one. See? So this is what the Most High showed us. Let's jump back to Jael.
Judges chapter 4, verse 18. And Jael went up to meet Sisera and said unto him, turn in, my lord. Turn unto me, fear not. And when he had turned into her, in unto her
Uh-huh.
into the tent. She covered him
Right.
in mantle. And he said unto her,
Right.
give me, I pray you, a little water to drink, for I am thirsty. And she opened a bottle of milk and gave him.
Bruh. She gave him some milk. Are y'all listening? She gave him some milk. Right? She went and did the things that women supposed to do. Y'all see this? She enticed him. She allured him. And she brought him in. That's the power of the sisters of God. When we touch on this subject, I always remind y'all got power. You got power to be the most ratchet, disrespectful, dishonorable women, or you got the power to show humility, to show submissiveness and a respect, and still keeping your integrity and all of that. You got that power. I don't know if y'all understand that, but you choose to run like a wild woman, a boar, or these women online. This is how I gotta get attention. This is what he likes. No, he doesn't. Not anymore. Not anymore.
Right.
How many of y'all like that in the world? Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. How many of you brothers in the world like the wild woman?
Hell no. Nah.
Hmm? Anybody?
Nah.
Y'all scared, huh? Y'all scared to answer that?
Nah.
Huh? How many of y'all like the wild, ratchet woman, man?
Nah.
How many of y'all like a raunchy? Hmm? The way the shorts with the booty falls out?
Yeah.
Raise your hand. How many of y'all like that? Everybody trying to act righteous now. Everybody trying to act righteous now. You liked it and then what? That's what you got. The Israelite man is not asking for those wicked things no more.
Right.
He's asking for a right woman. Y'all get this?
Right.
This is her using the power of righteousness. Deborah was using her power of righteousness, not being haughty, not usurping authority, and yet getting what they want. You can get what you want, being a wise woman, being intelligent, speaking the right way. You can get what you want as well. You just haven't practiced that way. What? Go ahead.
Yeah, I like how you breaking it out, because, like, even in modern times, we know what do men look for in a woman. Like, when I looked into the synonyms for favor, it said support, it said service, kindness, and help. So when you come home, you think about we was talking about the TV shows. Think about it. When a man came home from work, that really good wife met him at the door, took his bag, gave him a kiss. You know, he had a hot meal waiting for him. He didn't have to go cook his own meal. She was gonna rub his feet. This is what, now sister was coming from war. He getting his butt kicked. He's running. Jael, a nation, but when women knew their value, I can take advantage of this guy.
Right.
Without losing my integrity. I can get what I want, which is this man's head, or I ain't gonna skip it, by just showing him, right, by just being kind.
Right.
Just showing a support. Like a lot of women, men come home today, the house smell it don't even smell like food. It don't smell like it don't smell like food. It don't smell like cleaning products. The bed is not made.
And it's box pizza.
Right. The oven is cold.
Right.
It ain't nothing been cooked all day.
It's a nice box pizza. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like
talking about that's what I like, Doc. How you training her up with box pizza? See? You training her up with box pizza? Type it in 300 to 375. But that's what I like, Doc. Well, but how you training her up? How you teaching your rib to teach her daughter to make box pizza? Oodles and noodles? Top ramen? Is that what we're doing? That's not training her up. That's not teaching her anything. You got brothers coming home and what? They rib is in the room all day, sleep. She's 15 and she's sick all the time. How is she 15 and she's sick all the time, huh? Y'all let these women play games with you, and you never hold them to a standard, and they're never going to step up and be the women that you want them. And that's your fault. I mean, biblically, all these other women knew what they were supposed to be doing. Go ahead, jump back.
Judges chapter 4, verse 19. And he said unto her, give me, I pray thee, a little water to drink.
Right.
For I am thirsty.
Mm-hmm.
And she opened a bottle of milk and gave him drink.
Some milk. Go ahead.
And covered him.
Mm-hmm.
And again, he said unto her, stand in the door of the tent, and it shall be when any man shall come and inquire of thee, and say, is there any man here that thou shalt say no?
Mm-hmm.
And Jael, Habor's wife, took a nail of, and Jael, Habor's wife, took a nail of the tent, and took an hammer in her hand, and went softly unto him, and smote the nail into his temple.
How many of y'all are ready to kill for the nation? In the spirit. In the spirit of the Most High. How many of you are ready to go out there in the spirit of the Most High? There was a time where you could tell the red man, listen, I need you to go over here, get this job, do this, and boom, they'll do it. Now, what is it? Doubting Deborah, right? Doubting Deborah. It ain't faithful Deborah, it's doubting Deborah. But how many of us can do this for the nation? Women. How many of y'all can do this? Well, nobody's asking you to take a nail to somebody's temple. Right? What we're asking you is something more harder, which is take a nail to that old woman's temple and keep pounding and pounding and pounding at her temple. That's what we're asking. Pound away at her temple. We don't need you to pound at nobody's temple, set nobody up. Their spots already doing that in Vegas. We need y'all to step up and pound away at the old woman and fight for the nation of Israel. And it's something so petty as when you're in the moment of emotions, check your emotions and stand for honor and not disrespect and not bring your quality down and your favor down. So you got a Hamite woman, right, in the spirit of the Most High, got the king in her hand. And what does she do with the king? She's taking this guy out for the honor of who? Of the Lord's people. Right? You got the woman, Deborah, doing the same thing. None of these women, you're going to see, usurp the authority. None. Read, come on.
And fastened it into the ground.
Right?
For he was fast asleep and weary.
Right?
So he died.
Uh-huh.
And behold, as Barak pursued Sisera, Jael came out to meet him.
Right?
And said unto him, come, I will show thee a man whom thou seekest. And when he came into her tent, behold, Sisera lay dead, and the nail was in his temple. So the Most High subdued.
Go ahead, keep reading that.
So the Most High subdued that on that day, Jobin, the king of Canaan, before the children of Israel. And the hand of the children of Israel prospered and prevailed against Joab, the king of Canaan, until they had destroyed Joab, king of Canaan.
Mm-hmm.
Judges chapter 5, verse 1. Then sang Deborah and Barak, the son of Abiam, on that day, saying, praise ye the Most High for the avenging of Israel. when the people willingly offered themselves. Hear, O ye kings, give ear. O ye princes, I, even I, will say unto the Most High, I will sing praises to the Most High power of Israel.
Right. Okay. Anybody got any questions on that? Anybody got any questions on that? Okay. Next one.
We'll wait for you, bro. Go ahead. Come. Usurp. Show the show. Yahweh. By Yashal. Zara. Shabbat Shah. Yahweh. By Yashal. Magic. Right? Yahweh. By Shimon Shah. Rakathum.
Yahweh by Shimon Shah Rakathum.
Oh, you got a question, sis? Go ahead.
Who was David, the king of Israel?
I can't hear you. Say that one more time.
Who was David, the king of Israel? As I said, they was in peace with Heber, the Canaanite. So who was David of Israel?
You were at what verse?
17.
Right. Okay, the sister of feather with the feet, jail, in Heber, the Canaanite. Okay. So there was a peace between, Jebin, the king of Hazor, and also Heber, the Canaanite. So look that one up real quick. Who is it? Verse what? We jumped down to verse 24. So he was the king of Canaan. It says, if you go to verse 24, it tells us. And he had, and the hand of the children of Israel prospered and prevailed against Jabin, the king of Canaan, until they had destroyed Jabin, king of Canaan. Right, he reigned in Hazor in 4 and 2. All right, so go ahead, verse 4 all the way to 30.
Go. Judges chapter 5, verse 4. Lord, when thou wentest out of Surah.
Yes. Go.
Then thou marchest out of the field of Edom. The earth trembled, and the heavens dropped, and the clouds also dropped.
Okay, all right. So this is something a lot of us miss too. So verse 1. Then sang Deborah and Barak. Right? Let's see what happened, right? It says verse 5, what?
Lord, when thou wentest out of Surah.
What verse are you at?
Verse 4.
Okay. Seer, right. Go ahead.
Then thou marchest.
When thou marchest.
When thou marchest out of the field of Edom, the earth trembled and the heavens dropped. The clouds also dropped water. The mountains melted before the Lord. Even Sinai, even that Sinai, from before the Lord God of Israel. In the days of Shamgar, the son of Anan, in the days of Jael, the highways were unoccupied, and the travelers walked through byways. The inhabitants of the villages ceased. They ceased in Israel until that I, Deborah, arose. That I arose a mother in Israel.
Wait a minute. She arose the HBIC in Israel?
A mother.
Right, that's when you read it again. Right. She arose what?
A mother in Israel.
Right, she arose a mother. You see the position that Deborah took? A mother. How many of you women can comfort in being a mother? Okay, how many of y'all, we're going to do this. I'm going to give y'all a second to think about it. What is a mother? We would have played word association. I want you to tell me, when I say mother, you give me a word. Because Deborah, I want you to think about it as I talk. Deborah didn't take on the position as the general. Did it say that? Zoe, did it say general? Huh? How about the gangster B? B-E-E-E, right? We got the HBIC out of the way. She wasn't the gangster B. Huh? What was she? Was she the COO? What was she, y'all? She was a mother. So word association. Mother, what comes to mind? Sister, go ahead, just say it, because my brain right now is...
Charitable.
A mother is what?
Charitable.
Charitable. Okay. Mother, Zoe.
Caregiver.
A caregiver. Mother, Shawashna. Teacher. Mother, Azariah. Loving. Teacher. Caring. Mother, Shalamiah.
Nurture.
Y'all hitting some points now. Nurturer? Really? Mother says, what's her name? Renee. What you got? Come on, you got it. Protector. I like that. Protector, nurturer, Awana, charitable, Azariah, loving, Zoe, caregiver, Shawashna, teacher, huh? Y'all feel like that, y'all, to your husband, to your family? You feel like you're nurturing? You feel like you're a teacher or know-it-all? No, I'm asking all of y'all. You feel like you're a teacher or you're the HBIC? The one that has to take the reins because he's slow. You're shaking your head. No. Why are you shaking your head? No, Shalimai.
Like as far as my husband goes, I don't think like that.
You sure? You sure you don't know though? You sure you can't teach him a few things or two? How many of y'all feel like you're doing the job like Deborah? She didn't take the position as the general. I gotta take the reins because nigga, you slow. She was like the nurturer, the caregiver. Yes, she was the teacher, but how did she teach? Did she teach? Did she teach? But I was gonna say Bakar. Did she teach Barak and say, Barak, man, you slow as hell, bro? I gotta be the woman and I gotta take control. Did she do that? How does she teach? You see what's going on here? When I read this Psalms, I was like, it was dope because I was like, it was showing the character of this woman. She's praying to the Most High and said, I was a mother. She didn't say, you know what, Yahweh, you used me because no nigga could step up. You used me because these Hebrew Israelite men, you're damn boneless Hebrew Israelite men. Right? You got no honor. You won't step up. You want to just play video games all day. All you want is, what did he say? Oh no, I thought you were a car for a minute. What did they say? Sandwich, sex, and what else? That's all you need? You didn't think, we didn't think like that. How many of y'all feel like you're the mother and you're the actual nurturer and you're the help, you're the nurse, as opposed to, I gotta take over because this bum nigga, he's garbage. See, it's all a mindset. And that's what Deborah was saying. I was a mother. How many of y'all think like her? Well, we know through your actions, right? Here's the answer. When you get in this conversation with your husband, how does that conversation go? Is it combating? Is it argumentative? Or is it talking over him? Or is it, okay, whatever, it's just going to be your way? Don't get serious face on me now. Don't get serious on me. Which one is it? And that will show you if you are in Deborah's mode. In the spirit of, you know what? No, I'm a mom. I was a mother. My job was to help be a nurse to the nation. Not to take the reins because he couldn't do it. That's the difference between Deborah, Jael, and all these women of the Bible. As opposed to, I have to usurp authority. I have to strip you from your authority, demeanor you, make you feel low because you're slow, and I have to take the reins. She didn't do that. This was speaking to her character, how she spoke. Go ahead, read on.
They chose new gods.
Right?
Then was war in their gates. Was there a shield or spear seen amongst 40,000 in Israel? My heart is towards the governors of Israel.
Right?
That offered themselves willingly amongst the people. Bless ye the Lord. Speak ye that ride on white asses, ye that sit in judgment and walk by the way, they that are delivered from the noise of archers in the places of drawing waters. There shall ye slaughter. There shall they rehearse the righteous acts of the Lord, even the righteous acts towards the inhabitants of his villages in Israel. Then shall the people of the Lord go down to the gates. Awake, awake, Deborah, awake, awake. Utter a song. Slaughter. Arise,
Barak,
and lead thy captivity captive. Thou son of
Abinah. Right, so check that out. Barak, you're the leader. You see that? Barak, you're the leader. I was a mother. I'm not going to try to take the position and run. Go ahead.
Then he made him that remaineth have dominance.
Dominion
over the nobles amongst the people. The Lord made me have dominion over the mighty.
Right.
Out of Ephraim was there a root of them against Amalek. After thee, Benjamin, amongst thy people, out of Makar, came down governors, and out of Zebulun, they that handled the pen of the writer. And the princes of Issachar was with Deborah. Even Issachar and also Barak, he was slaughter. He was sent on foot into the valley. For the division of Reuben, there was great thoughts of heart. Why abidest thou amongst the sheepfold?
Right.
To hear the bleating of the flock.
Right. Because I think it was, if I'm correct, they didn't want to go out to war. But, and I think we read over this already, right? They didn't want to go out, and that's when they were talking to them like, no, you're going to go out. You're going to go out to war because the people are going to be discouraged at this if you don't go out. Right? Did we read that, or am I jumping ahead? I don't think. Wait, no. I thought it was back. We can double check that. But remember, Reuben and them, they wanted to sit back.
Oh.
That was back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they wanted to sit back, and he was like, no, they were like, no, you're not just going to sit back and then everybody else go to war. It was like, no, you're going to go to war, then you're going to come back and have this land. Right?
Yeah, oh, yeah. Joshua.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
For the divisions of Reuben there was great, searching the hearts. Gilead abide abode beyond Jordan. And why did Dan remain in ships?
Go ahead.
Asher continued on the shore, Asher continued on the sea shore, and abide
and abode in his breeches.
Zebulun and Naphtali were a people that jeoparded their lives unto the death in the high places of the field. The kings came and fought. Then fought the kings of Canaan and Turnah by the waters of Megiddo. They took no gain of money.
Yes, go ahead.
They took no gain of money. They fought from heaven. The stars in their courses fought against Sisera.
So the stars were referred to as Israel. Fought against Sisera, right? Go ahead.
The river of
Kishon
swept them away. That ancient river, the river Kishon. O my soul, thou hast trodden down strength. Then were the horse hoofs, broken by the means of the prancings. And the prancings of their mighty ones. Curse ye
Miraz.
Said the angel of the Lord. Curse ye bitterly the inhabitants thereof, because they came not to help of the Lord, to the help of the Lord against the mighty. Blessed above women shall Jael, the wife of Heber, the Canaanite, be. Blessed shall she be above women in the tent.
Right, so she got a blessing from Israel because she stepped up and did what she did for the children of Israel. Go ahead.
He asked water, and she gave him milk. She brought forth butter in a lordly dish. She put her hand to the nail, and she right hand,
and her right hand,
to the
workman's hammer.
To the workman's hammer. And with the hammer she smote Sisera. She smote off his head. When she had pierced and stricken through his temples. At her feet he bowed. He fell. He laid down. At her feet he bowed. He fell. Where he bowed, there he fell down dead. The mother of Sisera looked out at the window and cried.
The mother of Sisera. Go ahead.
And cried through the lattice. Why is his chariot so long?
Because his hand has got punched through by his hand. That's why. Mama was trying to figure out where's Sisera at. Right. Boy, you coming home, Sisera? No. Sisera's dead. Go ahead.
In coming, why tarry the wheels of his chariots? She
like, this is a song. So she had to throw that in at the end, right? Mama's waiting for Sisera, but he ain't coming. Good.
Her wise ladies answered her. Yea, she returned, answered to herself. Have they not sped? Have they not divided the prey? To every man a damsel or two. To Sisera a prey of diverse colors. a prey of diverse colors of needlework, on both sides, meat for the necks of them that take the spoil. So let all thine enemies perish, O Lord, but let them that love him be as the sun, when he goeth forth in his might, and the land had rest 40 years.
Okay. All right. So, any questions on that? No. Okay, all right. Just next, brother. We'll get through this. A lot of the meat was in that first. So now we can ride through these other chapters. That fourth verse.
Deborah, Shabbat Yehuda, Ben Yashala, Amach, Barak.
Yahweh Hashem Yahshua Rakatam.
Yahweh Hashem Yahshua Rakatam. Sister ain't coming back. Baby, where's Sisera? Alright, 6 down to 26, alright.
The book of Judges, chapter 6 and verse 1. And the children of Israel did evil in the sight of the Lord. And the Lord delivered them into the hand of Midian 7 years. And the hand of Midian prevailed against Israel. And because of the Midianites, the children of Israel made them the dens which are in the mountains, and caves, and strongholds. And so it was, when Israel had sown, that the Midianites came up, and the Amalekites, and the children of the east, even they came up against them.
Remember, 6:1, the children of Israel did evil in the sight of the Lord. What was the children of Israel constantly doing? Falling to these Hamite nations and gods among them. Right. Remember, we read it, that they will be a snare. What it said? To prove them. Right? So a lot of these things in our life around us either is a trap, but the trap comes when what? When your heart gives into that. You see that? The earth is given into the hand of the wicked. Right? It says we're in the midst of a crooked and perverse generation. So wicked is around us on every side. But it's your job to refuse the evil and to accept righteousness. Come?
God.
Come?
God.
That's the choice. So a lot of these things that we're going through is the decisions we make. Right? In your trial, you abandon and you're not faithful. Go ahead, read on.
Verse 4. And they encamped against them and destroyed the increase of the earth till thou come unto Gaza.
No, that's funny. We were just watching that right there in the Vikings. So what they did is they encamped around the city and then they destroyed. Oh no, that was actually, it was Mehmed. It was the story of Mehmed that overthrew Constantinople, and he was actually fighting against Dracula. And what they did is, it was one of them, was it Vikings? Yeah, they surrounded the city.
They set up the little wooden spikes and everything around.
Yeah, but what it was, they wouldn't let no food come in. So they messed up all the food around it. So when they had, actually it was the Vikings, and they had to go out and eat. You don't got nothing. They would kill you on the way out to starve you in the city. So this was a military tactic right here. This is crazy. Go ahead.
And left no sustenance for Israel.
Check that out. Y'all get that? So you got military tactics. You know why this is blowing my mind? Because in the Vikings, they were saying they got these tactics from Romans. But check this out. Where did the hell the Romans get it from? Right? The Romans got it from the scriptures. So, and then they used it, and then people attributed it to them. But it's telling you right here what they did. Y'all get it, right? Yeah, they didn't let no food. You can't get out and go get food in the city. You got to go hunt. You got to bring all this meat back in, veggies back in. But when you run out to go get that food, we're going to get you. We're going to kill you. So, yeah, this was cool. Go ahead.
Neither sheep nor ox nor ass.
Right.
For they came up with their cattle and their tents, and they came as grasshoppers for multitude. For both they and their camels were without number, and they entered into the land to destroy it. And Israel was greatly impoverished because of the Midianites.
Yeah, because at that point you're weak. You only got what's in the city. You can't leave out, so we got you. You're weakened. Go ahead. Also, you know who did that too, right? That goes back to Deuteronomy, where the scriptures say you should eat your children in the siege. That happened in 70 AD. I mean, this tactic was done a few times. Surrounding the city and starving you out, basically. So we're not going to go in. We're just going to wait till you're impoverished and weak, and then we'll take the city then. Go ahead.
And the children of Israel cried unto the Lord. Verse 7. And it came to pass, when the children of Israel cried unto the Lord because of the Midianites, that the Lord sent a prophet unto the children of Israel.
What the Most High always do. You cry, right? Lord, please change my life. Please get me out of this. And then some guy in some raggedy ass clothes, some guy that you least expect, the person what? The Most High is trying to wake you up. He's trying to show you something. And you're looking at him like, nah, that ain't the message. I pray for the Most High, but that definitely ain't the Most High. Okay, then what is it? Who is? Right? I know. The way I'm wording it is like, damn, really? Yes, really. That's literally how it happens. The Most High comes to you by some hairy Hebrew Israelite man, tells you, listen, you got to come out of these things and stop what you're doing. That's definitely not the message. Because I still want to eat pork. I still want to celebrate Christmas. I still want to do Halloween. Lord, please send me a real message. And then you bump into him again. Another one. It's like, he had black and gold. He had purple and yellow. It's like, nah, they ain't God telling me. He ain't talking to them. Right? Go ahead.
Which said unto them, Thus saith the Lord God of Israel, I brought you up from Egypt, and brought you forth out of the house of bondage.
And what does Israel come with? Oh yeah, remember you're in captivity because you broke the commandments. Right? All Israelites, that's what we all come with, the law. Remember what we said? Well, man, I just don't understand. You like, why are we in these conditions? Why is it so hard for black people? And he's like, oh, the Most High what? Brought you out of the land of Egypt. You disobeyed the commandments of the Most High. And now this is why you're in these conditions. We start out with the basics. Right? Go ahead.
And I deliver you out of the hand of the Egyptians, and out of the hand of all that oppress you, and drave them out from before you, and gave you their land. And I said unto you, I am the Lord your God. Fear not the gods of the Amorites, in whose land ye dwell. But ye have not obeyed my voice. And there came an angel of the Lord, and sat under an oak, which was in Ophrah, that pertained unto Joash.
Right, okay, so just the refresh. We can see, if you listen to his class that he went over, angels come in physical form. They come as humans. Yes, they can come like, dang, I forgot, the one with the ass. Baal, right? They can come like Balaam, excuse me. Like, to where he was invisible, and then the angel had to appear. They can come that way too. But a lot of times these angels come as men, right? And yes, they do eat when they're in the flesh. When it says they don't eat and drink, that's in the spiritual realm. But when they're in the flesh, Abraham was like, look, bake this up, let's get something to eat. So these angels present themselves to men. Mary, what manner of salutation is this? Right? Because he was an angel, but in physical form, in the body, right? Be not unaware that you entertain angels and unawares, right? Okay, so just to show y'all that, these are instances that show us that angels come in physical forms, right? Go ahead.
That pertains unto Joash, the Abiezrite.
What verse you at?
Verse 11.
Go ahead.
And his son Gideon threshed wheat by the winepress to hide it from the Midianites. Verse 12. And the angel of the Lord appeared unto him, and said unto him, the Lord is with thee, thou mighty man of valor.
Right. So have y'all been getting the list of the judges, the 12 judges? So if y'all been writing them down for all you scholars, we got Othniel, Ehud, Shamgar, then we got Deborah and Barak, and then you have Gideon. Then we have Gideon, right? So these are the judges. Another man that the Most High raised up. Go ahead.
Verse 13.
You can't put your trust in man. I trust the Most High. But that's not. Does that mean you ain't going to be told nothing by man? We got to understand. Trusting in the Most High means this: that I know the word of the Most High is going to deliver me if I put my trust in them. Not that, oh, you know what? I get an angel to come to me, or else I'm not going to hear what man says. It's not like that no more. The Most High sent his prophets. So let's get it right. Me and Father Zab were talking about that. You got a lot of Israel. It's me and Zion. You know what I mean? No, you can't put your trust in man. Nobody said that. And they don't even mean that. Put your trust in man knowing that, listen, I can't save you. But that don't mean that man ain't going to give you the word of salvation. Right? Cry aloud, spare not. Oh, I don't put my trust in man. Cry aloud all you want. I don't got to hear that. That doesn't mean that. See how stupid that sounds? One minute I'm telling you to cry aloud, spare not. But then you're going to come back and say, well, I don't put my trust in man. Well, then why are you crying loud and sparing not? Nobody's supposed to hear you, right? Because don't put their trust in man. That don't got nothing to do with one or the other, right? Trusting in man means to put your hope, making flesh your arm like a man is going to save us. But you crying out loud, the man has to do what? Hear you or not hear you? Which one is it? But your man. You see how one don't got one thing to do with the other? If he's giving you the order to go cry out loud and spare not, what were the people to do to men that are speaking? Listen, hear, and abide in what? Truth. Come? Okay, so we're going to get that. You're going to get that sooner or later. People just try to manipulate that and make it sound like it means never to listen to man, never hear what man got to say. If that was the case, we wouldn't have this word. Because a man brought the word, a man came down and shared this word with you. When somebody gave you that flyer, it was who? It wasn't an angel, it was a man. Right? The Most High worked through man. But what did you abide in? Did you abide in what man said? Or did you abide in what man showed you in the book? That's the difference. When he showed you, he could say, man, you don't have to eat pork and just walk away. He showed you in Leviticus 11. He didn't say, man, you don't have to celebrate Christmas. Shalom. He showed you in Jeremiah 10. He didn't say, man, you're a Hebrew Israelite because you came over here on cargo slave ships. Shalom. He showed you in Deuteronomy 28. That's what it means that we don't abide and listen to man. We're listening to the word. Y'all get that? Okay, all right. Because that Kmart version of a mentality really manipulates the slow to really act like we got an argument here. We don't got no damn argument. You're just slow as hell. Everything's not a debate. You're slow. You're supposed to listen to what the prophet said. And that's what we're doing by listening to Judges, Matthew, Mark, Luke, John. Come? Come? All right, go ahead.
Verse 13.
Uh-huh.
And Gideon said unto him, O my Lord, if the Lord be with us, why then is all this befallen us? And where be all his miracles which our fathers told us of, saying, did not the Lord bring us up from Egypt? But now the Lord hath forsaken us.
Mm-hmm. Now, you remember, this is 40 years after. It said they had a period of 40 years of peace, right? So what happens? Another 40 years go by, and Israel starts to relapse. Another 40 years go by, and how many generations is that? Right? And what are they falling into? Somebody's not doing their job with these damn children, man. Somebody's not teaching their kids. Yeah, what you start to see is Israel keep letting their kids grow up without supervision and holding them accountable. Or else, well, why they back at this in 40 years? Huh? See, one of the key things in here is to see that, damn, we got to teach our kids. And we can't let our kids relapse into what our forefathers are forefathers. Because once you start letting up, and I know it's a work, it's a balance to get your kid and have them commit to the truth, but not force feed them so much to where they're like, wait till I get older, I'm done. You see that? It's a balance, especially in this time. Because I haven't seen that too in Israel. I've been around with just a little bit, not too long, but you see that in Israel. Brothers went so hard with their kids that their kids turned 18 and 19 and literally did opposite. It's just the young girls wearing makeup. They're doing Edomite stuff, hanging around with Esau, got Edomite boyfriends instead of locking in. Because the parents ain't doing what? Teaching their generations. Now, what that generation gonna look like? Think about it. We got the truth. What is that generation going to look like? Yeah. So we got to see a lot of this fail because the parents didn't step up and teach their children to follow the law, statute, commandments, and put the Most High first and make the sense of it. Not super Hebrew Israelite forcing, tying them down, but really showing them how the word moves in their life. Y'all get that? Yeah.
I got a comment. So, I was on the bus going home. I saw a 4-year-old in pre-K wearing lipstick and makeup. And I was like, your mom lets you wear lipstick and makeup? She's like, no, I stole it from my mom. And I'm like, you're too young to be doing this stuff, wearing makeup and lipstick.
So how were they?
How old were they? They were 4.
She was 4?
She was 4 years old.
You get on the bus for 4 years?
They're pre-K.
Really? Yeah. Wow. Look at that, 4 years old. You already promiscuous. Where'd that come from? Yes, it can come straight from the family, but a lot of times that, what the scriptures say, a child left alone becometh what? Headstrong and willful. So a lot of this has to go back to your kids. And this is why the generation, only 40 years later? That's not that long. 40 years later, Israel's already back at it again. Right? All right, go ahead.
And delivered us into the hands of the Midianites. Verse 14. And the Lord looked upon him and said, go in thy might, and thou shalt save Israel from the hand of the Midianites.
Did the Most High use men to save man? Come on. Stop with all the shenanigans, y'all. Like, this has been happening since the beginning of time. that the Most High used men to be there for their brother, to be their brother's keeper. The only one he didn't use is the one that hated his brother, Cain. He didn't want to be his brother's keeper. So it's not far-fetched for a brother, like no man can save his brother. What are you talking about? No man can die for his brother. Fathers, families, people die for in Israel, the guy was running. When the Gazans came through, he held his son. They shot him in the back of the damn head. He fell on his son. His son lived because he took that bullet from him. Who wouldn't? Somebody come in your house, you're going to be like, no, nobody dies for another man. Let them take these bullets. Like, Israel, I don't understand people in this time. Like, y'all try to really detach yourself from reality so much to make the Bible look wrong that you forget that you sound stupid as hell with common sense. Like, anybody would die for their brother. If you love your brother, we're talking about people that love their people. You see that? So, this man, like many other men, the Moses, the Joshuas, or the Othniel, or how many other ones, the Ehud, Shamgar, right? The Deborah and Baraks, right? They what? They will die for their kids. They will die for their family. They will die for their nation. And there's many other people that were before them, right? So that's another logic and misinformation you got to check off the list of stupid. Serious. Like, if you throw Israel for a loop on this one. Like, why are we even talking about this, man? You're not making no sense. Go ahead.
Have not I sent thee?
Uh-huh.
And he said unto him,
Right.
O my Lord, wherewith shall I save Israel?
Uh-huh.
Behold, my family is poor in Manasseh, and I am the least in my father's house.
And that's usually what it is. We be the broke, the poor, the least one that is expected to rise up. And this is no different when we keep reading down. Same thing with David. Right? Same thing with Saul. Same thing with all these men. What did Moses say? I can't speak. Okay, I got somebody for you then. Right? What did Jeremiah say? Right? What did Ezekiel say? What did all the men of the Bible think? Man, I'm not good enough. But that's why you're the guy. That's why you're the guy, because you don't think you're the man. The Most High honored the humble. He gave grace to the humble. He resisted the proud. He don't want nobody running up and be like, you know what, I'm the guy, and nobody else can do it. You know what I mean? Put me in. I'm going to have to take him to the championship. You know what I mean? Nah, yeah, but you don't know how to team. You don't know how to team play. Right? Go ahead, Renard.
And the Lord said unto him,
Go ahead.
Surely I will be with thee,
Uh-huh.
and thou shalt smite the Midianites as one man.
Right?
And he said unto him, If now I have found grace in thy sight, then show me a sign that thou talkest with me.
Yeah, and unfortunately, a lot of times we need that extra encouragement because we do realize that we're unworthy. Right? The us that are coming and are being used for this, we realize that, damn, I am but a worm. I am less than a man. You don't think like the Most High chose me? Right, the failure? Right? The GPA with a 1.3? But he said, I chose the base things of the world to confound the wise. Right? Sisters too, you think, well, damn, I'm nobody important. He chose the base things of the world. He don't think like you. So stop thinking like you think and understand the way the Father says. Yeah, we don't supposed to be or think we're good enough. But know that in Yahweh Shai, I can do all things if I lock into that strength. Right? If I lock into that courage, that confidence, I can do it for the nation. So, there's the two different dynamics here we got to realize. Go ahead.
Depart not hence,
Uh-huh.
I pray thee, until I come unto thee. and bring forth my present,
Right.
and set it before thee. And he said, I will tarry until thou come again.
Right.
And Gideon went in and made ready a kid, and unleavened cakes, and an ephah of flour. The flesh he put in a basket, and he put the broth in a pot, and brought it out unto him under the oak, and presented it. And the angel of God said unto him, take the flesh and the unleavened cakes, and lay them upon this rock, and pour out the broth. And he did so. Then the angel of the Lord put forth the end of the staff that was in his hand, and touched the flesh and the unleavened cakes. And there rose up fire out of the rock, and consumed the flesh and the unleavened cakes. Then the angel of the Lord departed out of his sight.
Right. So what was that? That was an offering to the Most High. See? So that was the sign. That was the sign, because Gideon asked for the what? The sign. Give me a sign that. Why? Because you look like a regular man to me. And that's how you know why these moments are needed. Because you look regular to me. Nowadays, we don't get that. The sign is, look, the wisdom and knowledge and understanding, you know them by their fruit. Right? Go ahead.
And when Gideon perceived that he was an angel of the Lord, Gideon said, Alas, O Lord God, for because I have seen an angel of the Lord face to face. And the Lord said unto him, Peace be unto thee, fear not, thou shalt not die. Then Gideon built an altar there unto the Lord, and called it
Yahweh Shalom. Right? Yahweh's peace. Right? Go ahead.
Unto this day it is yet an offering of the Abbot.
Now, for all you studious brothers and sisters, this is before, or this is after, this is after Exodus, right? The name Yahweh is there. It's still Yahweh Shalom. It's not Ahaya, because the proper way to say it is Yahweh. Right? The technical way to say it is Yahweh. Right? Go ahead.
Yet an offering of the Abiezerite. Verse 25. And it came to pass the same night that the Lord said unto him, Take thy father's young bullock, even a second bullock of 7 years old, and throw down the altar of Baal that thy father had, and cut down the grove that is by it, and build an altar unto the Lord thy God upon the top of this rock.
Right, so the altar of Baal is what? Once again, the Hamites God. All these cats we let be among us. What are our kids hanging around with Hamites doing? Seducing spirits and doctrines of devils. So you're hanging around with them. That's why you got to watch your kids. Right? Who's your friend? I asked my son, who's your friend? Who you hanging around with? You hanging around with Chad? Oh yeah, what y'all talk about? What y'all doing? What girl like you? Because I already know the nations, they be freaks. I know our people are freaks too. What I'm saying though is, you get a woman of the nations, you're going to have her seduce you with Gentile logic. And yeah, to be fair, there's a lot of Israelites with a Gentile mind. Y'all know that, right? Okay, so I don't want to seem like, now you don't got a lot of our people acting like the heathens, because they do too. But during this time, you got our children hanging around with the Hamites, and they playing with little idols of Baal. You growing up, you thinking, oh, Baal's the way. You see? What does that sound far-fetched? No. What you gotta constantly, if you're not homeschooling your kids, you gotta remind them, we don't do Christmas. And then the war begins at what? 4 or 5. You're like, well, why we don't do Christmas? The teacher make you feel guilty. The kids make you feel guilty. And then, oh, well, my kid, when y'all do that, you got to put him in another place. He's in a damn one room by himself. Or he's sitting outside. Right? He's 4. He's 5. He don't know what's up. There's a war already in his members. So you got to be We got to be war ready, strategic. We got to have communication. If we're not talking, he's going through this war, and then he can be overcome. You see where our children were being overcome? Why can I equivocally say it was the parents' fault for us to, 40 years later, fall back? Because they weren't doing their job to armor their children up when thou rises up, when thou walkest by the way, when thou liest down. Because we don't do it now. A lot of parents aren't attentive to the spiritual needs of the kids now. They're not. They're not. A lot of our kids are raised with class alone and not class outside of class. The talking, the politicking, the communication, the making the sense of this wicked ass world. And a lot of that gotta happen. Or else your kid's logic is gonna be damn warped, confused, and they have a stronger battle pulling on them. They shouldn't have this world pulling on them. They should know at a certain age, look, didn't I tell you not to trust that? That's what I give with my kids. Like, look, don't trust that. And then the Most High will come through and show them why not to trust. Why not to give honor to what the kids in the school do. Show them, make them see how perverted and twisted the mind of this generation is. Y'all get it? Once again, it doesn't mean we're better, doesn't mean we're greater. It just means we more on our P's and Q's for the devices of the devil. And letting them know, yeah, kids don't supposed to be wearing makeup at 4 years old. So somebody is not having parent supervision. Yeah.
Run around the house, just run around the house, go in your room, or go, you ain't got a knock. I mean, she ain't got that little girl, or that little girl, right? The little girl got a knock on the door. If the mom not in the room, the little girl can just go in the room as she please, and she's just touching everything, terrorizing things. That's what they say with the mom. They be afraid to get the bottle sometimes because they be like, oh, my kid gonna break it. Well, if you got control of your kid, you ain't gonna worry about them breaking the bottle. But because they ain't got no control of where the kids go, and don't stand over there when you come in the room. Don't go over there because it's dangerous stuff over there.
Right.
They don't got no control over that because they're not sitting there talking to them to understand the mind of the kids, to be able to teach them and tell them this is not what to do.
Check this out. Remember, what are they raising their kids to believe in? If anybody checked that Netflix, he said it. Do what thou wilt. Remember the killer? Did y'all look at it? In that first beginning, he said what? Do what thou wilt. That's the mind state. Aleister Crowley, love life. See, and they disguise it like that. Love life. Right? Love somebody touching your anal. Love somebody, just love life. Don't restrict yourself. That's what it means. And I know you're like, well, where did the anal come from? I don't know. They always throw that shit. It's like, it's always something sexual. Do what thou wilt always means pervert yourself, deal in perversion, deal in corruption. Because you're free. There's no judgment zone here. And we got to see where our kids were left to when that happens. Y'all see this? You got it. If you don't see it, you're blind. If you don't see it, you won't do your job of arming your kids up. And guess what? They're going to have a bigger battle as they get older. Right? They're already going to have a battle. Like I was just saying about our kids. They were born to the truth. But does that make them not have to deal with the battles of the flesh, of the spirit, of character defects? They have to still deal with that. You see that? So we got to be armored up and at least give them a fair dang fight. We got to give them a fair fight. What's up?
That was verse, I think you put this one right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Deuteronomy 31:16. About them, as soon as the brothers fall asleep, then the next generation will come. They're going to hoard.
Ooh, read that. Read that.
Right? You got it?
Deuteronomy chapter 31, verse 16. And the Most High said unto Moses, Behold, thou shalt sleep with thy fathers.
And you know, obviously the Most High speaking to Moses, but how many other men and women fell asleep, died, right, passed away? Read.
And this people will rise up.
But then this next generation is going to rise up. And we're another piece of that generation, right, that rose up. We're here. Read.
And go a-whoring.
And do what?
And go a-whoring.
And go what?
A-whoring.
A-whoring. Whoring means you loose. You jumping from religion to religion, right? You jumping from parenting method to parenting method, right? Which is nothing, really, because you just like, okay, if I give him a lollipop, he's going to start crying. If I give him a popsicle, he start crying. Maybe if I switch to the binky, he probably will stop crying, right? But you don't really think about the biblical method on how to get this child to be subordinate to the method that the Most High laid down, right? Or follow, be in subjection. He said you're going to go at a whoring, and that's what we read in the Judges. They went a whoring after the other gods. They went whoring after, like, they look at the people like these guys look free. They don't got to come to class. They don't got to be in Sabbath class. They don't got to be in class on Tuesday. They don't be able to, their Friday nights are different. Their Friday nights that's turn-up time. That's pregame for turn-up, right? Because Saturday is the turn-up. It's Saturday is the turn-up. And that's the trick in the mind, that you start running with that belief, that logic, and that doesn't take us. That gets us to fall. But that's why we, the men, the women, got to stand up, and you can't hide. We can't hide. We can't hide away from being parents. We can't hide away from being brothers. We can't hide away from being sisters, true brothers, true sisters. Right? Read.
After the gods of the strangers of the land.
Because the kids, after you, if you don't teach them, you don't raise them, you don't nurture them, they're going to go whoring after the gods of the what?
The strangers of the land.
Because the people that's in the land, they're going to go follow them. They're going to be subdued, influenced. What's a child? A child is easily influenced. But think about a child when you don't kill that spirit that's easily influenced, that's in them. Then what's gonna happen as they keep on getting older and older? They're gonna stay attached to that spirit, and when people start telling them, hey, come smoke weed, they're like, oh no, bro, it's cool. Bro, it's all good. Just one time. Just this one time. They're gonna be broken in that spirit. And they're gonna do what? Doing after the other nations. Right? And then when they see you devalue the things of the Most High, devalue the things of the Father, or don't upkeep, then they're not going to care about it. Then they're going to be easily subdued by what's on television, right? What's on the movies, the so-called relationship that they see with the friend in high school, a so-called friend or associate in high school. They're going to be influenced by that. Like, Dad, why can't I have a girlfriend? Why can't I have a boyfriend? Well, we didn't do that. We didn't do girlfriend and boyfriend. But they're going to be wrestling with you because they're thinking that their friend's wisdom is better. Because when they was young, you didn't try to practice on training what? How to kill that influence spirit, easily influenced spirit. Read.
Whether they go to be among them.
Read it again.
Whether they go to be among them.
It says, and go a-whoring after the gods of the strangers of the land, whether they go to be among them. Because, think about it, right? Hold where you at. Somebody go to John 17. Somebody go to John chapter 17. Because this is Christ's famous prayer. You know it, Ash? 17 and, not that you take them out the word.
Verse 17 and 11.
Verse 17 and 11.
15.
Verse 7, go ahead.
John chapter 17 and verse 15.
Yeah, read it loud.
I pray not that thou shouldest take them
Is it
out.
right there? Oh, yeah. Read it from the top again. Read it loud.
John chapter 17 and verse 15.
Uh-huh.
I pray not.
I pray what?
I pray not.
So the Most High is not praying for, Yahweh is not praying for something to happen. Watch what he's going to say. Read.
That thou shouldest take them out of the world.
Think about that. He's not praying that we get taken out of the world. And what were we doing over at that time? In Deuteronomy. Read that last precept.
God. And go a-whoring after the gods of the strangers of the land.
Uh-huh.
Whether they go to be among them.
And think about it. We was living amongst the nations.
Right.
He said he was letting Moses know that this is what they was going to do. They was going to end up wanting to be around the nation. And now we're deeply embedded within the nations, right?
Yes, sir.
So in our generation, Christ is praying, not that we get taken out the world,
Read.
But that thou shouldest keep them from the evil of the world.
And that's what's supposed to be happening. We're supposed to be attentive to learning the things that keeps your kids strong when they step out into the world and you physically not there with them. When they walking in the classroom, when they walking in the hallway, and the dude want to smack her butt, or your son's the dude that want to smack the girl's butt, but it's all types of crazy stuff happening in high school. The same things that's happening in college is happening in high school. Literally, it's cats smoking weed in the bathroom, right? Cats bringing guns to the school. Cats like, yo, I got this problem with this dude. They want you to jump the dude with them when you ain't got no problem with nobody. Offering you pills that you don't even know what the name. You don't even know the name of those pills. They're offering you xenocortin penifiol, right? Or some weird word. So they're offering all these types of pills, and you gotta see that that's what your kids. Your kids is literally going into a landmine. They're going into a landmine where it's like any step that they take, any thought that they let intake their mind, they could be influenced. And that's even you, the adult. The adult can even be influenced by the world, right? You look at the way that relationships are ran, you can be influenced. You look at the way my little cousin Susie, she always gets to go on vacation with her family. Why we can't go on vacation? You don't see the importance of what you're doing, and you allow yourself to be easily influenced. So my little cousin, Deborah, her husband, Deborah's husband always listens to her. That's where husband ain't got no wisdom. That's where husband ain't in the word. That's where husband don't have no balance. He just what? Let her run the whole relationship. When she ain't giving nothing out of wisdom. She ain't speaking no wisdom. But we can be easily influenced by the world. So the Most High in Christ is praying that not only get taken out of the world,
God, I pray not that thou should take them out of the world,
right?
But that thou shouldst keep them from the evil.
Christ is like, there's no easy way out. I'm not praying that you give them the easy way out. Because they did sin. They did evil. They did wickedly. So they got to learn their lesson. And they got to learn how to get strong in the world. Right? They got to learn how to get strong in the world. And literally not, that part of you that's still transformed, like we was talking about earlier, where you jump between Israelite, when you're on the body, and then you, the old you, Steve, you go from, Nazar to Miles Brown family, right? Malachi to Malachi Brown family. The switch, that person has to die. But Yahweh is trying to help you teach. He's trying to help you first learn how to kill that switch. He's trying to teach you how to kill that switch so that you can make sure that switch ain't in your children. So that switch ain't in your children because it's a dangerous path to go. You can drop that, finish where you at.
Whether they go to be among them.
Because we won't be among them. We're among them right now. But we don't want to be destroyed and overrun and overcame with their ideology. Because it's time to wake out of sleep. Right? If any time, why not now? Right? To wake out of that nation mentality. Right? That hedonistic mentality, because now, this time, we at the end. It's close to the end. We don't want to be what? Burdened by the world. When we wrestling in our mind, do we want to submit? Right? Or do we want to be disobedient? We got to ask ourselves. That's a rhetorical question we have to ask ourselves. Where am I at with the Father? Am I being influenced by the strangers? Do I follow the gods of the nations in my character? On how I give? He's like, I don't worship Buddha. I don't go around this Kabbalah stone 7 times. I don't do any of those things. So where do we still think like worldly individuals? Where do we still think like your mom? Where do you still think like your dad? Where do you still think like the worldly parents? Where do you still think like the worldly brothers and sisters and worldly people that causes you to do what? Go horny after the other gods. Read.
And will forsake me.
But the Most High doesn't know that he was going to forsake us because why? We were being disobedient. Read.
And break my covenant.
And he prophesied this ahead of time. He prophesied this ahead of time. But now is that time to literally snap yourself into it. But are y'all getting this? Are y'all getting what's being brought out? The importance of all the information that's being delivered? There's a lot of information that's being brought out. Right? Everybody looking to sleep. Y'all looking to sleep. Y'all looking like disinterested.
And I'm saying that because I have to make sure that y'all are in tune. Like we was talking about it in the class the other day. Till I come give attendance, be in tune, be engaged, be enlightened, right? Be invigorated by what? Reading, doctrine, right? And what?
Exhortation.
And exhortation. This is the exhortation part. So you should be dissecting your life. You shouldn't be zoning out or daydreaming. You should be zoning in and saying, okay, where in my life, as he's bringing out all these things about good qualities, bad qualities from the scripture, where do I fit in these things, in these moments? Dang, I did that yesterday. Dang, I did this today. Dang, I woke up with that spirit this morning. Where am I at? I have to look at that. I have to examine myself. Because I like, let's go back to the Lamentations 3 and 39. Lamentations 3 and 39. You can drop me up. Lamentations 3 and 39.
Lamentations chapter 3 verse 39.
Somebody else get Proverbs 20 and 12.
Wherefore?
Somebody else outside of not get Proverbs 20 and 12.
Wherefore doth a living man complain?
Because that's what we do all day. That's what humans do all day. But how do I get past the state of me being complaining? How do I get past me being complaining about what position I am in life? Where I'm at, my situation, right, in life, my relationship, my status with my husband, my status with the brothers and sisters. How do I build the bond and get closer? I feel like nothing's where I want it to be. How do I get past the complaining? When you're sitting in class, you gotta make sure. When you walk out of class, you gotta do what? The application. When you're at home and the thought hits you, right? Counsel. Don't be in your own mind. You have to seek the help and think about what actually, think about it. Just think about judging, right? We have to judge, we have to deliver, we get saved. The chart has it right here, right? The chart has it right here on the Bible Times chart. Bible Maps and charts. It says the judges. It says Israel disobeys. Then it says Israel's oppressed. But then it goes back to Israel cries out. So we at this point where Israel they cry out. And then Israel gets this delivered at the Most High raises up at, right? But then now we're at this point where Israel is delivered. But what happens where we go? It says Israel's at peace. There's that. Well, what happens to where we go right back to that first cycle? Where we disobey. We ignore things. We ignore things and we let them pass by our ear. And we're like, that don't apply to me. That's not attached to my situation. That don't matter. It should always matter. Because even if, let's say it's not you, or it might be the next brother or sister next to you, so the class that's coming out is giving you the wisdom on how to help somebody.
It might be the next week.
And it might be next week. Right? But that's what led Israel to be disobedient. Because then they cast it behind their ear. After a while, it's like, I'm good right now. My partner's good, my family's good. I don't feel like emotionally distraught, even though things are kind of like not exactly where I wanted. I think I'm at peace. Thinking, right? But things can change in the midst of a moment, in a blink of an eye, and you want to be ready.
Wherefore doeth a living man complain? A man for the punishment of his sin.
Yeah, we gotta make sure that we what? Figure out what's going on. Don't just get stuck on the emotion. So go to that Proverbs 12. And we're gonna jump back to the read.
Proverbs chapter 20 and verse 12.
28 verse 12.
28 verse 12. Proverbs chapter 28 and verse 12. When righteous men do rejoice, there is great glory.
There's great glory when the righteous rejoice, but that's when the change comes in. That's when we fight for the right things. That's when we're locking into the spirit, and this is what the Most High is trying to do with us right now. He's trying to get us to rejoice, right? Be glad in the fact that we know who we are. Be glad in the fact that we get the opportunity to all the character defects that we know scripturally. We get to change and no longer be those characters. We get to be a whole new character, a whole new man. Read.
But when the wicked rise,
when the wicked what?
When the wicked rise,
we don't want to be this guy. We don't want to be this sister, right? Read.
A man is hidden.
We don't want to hide, right? We don't want to hide from changing. We don't want to hide from the reality. We don't want to hide from what we see is going on because evil's going on. Evil's at an all-time high. But we don't want to hide. We want to be the person that's there fighting for the team, fighting for the betterment. And it takes attentiveness. It takes patience. It takes like literally caring about what's going on in front of you at the present moment. So sit down, learn, take in information.
Right, that's what it means to be spiritual warriors, y'all. All right, let's go back to the reading. Go back to the reading. Where you left off at? You're reading number 4? Verse 26? You're 3 or 4?
3, sir.
Oh, okay, so you're done. Did you finish 26? Oh, finish it.
In the ordered place, and take the second bullock, and offer a burnt sacrifice with the wood of the grove, which thou shalt cut down.
All right, next brother.
Use the mic.
Behold,
Natazak, Kanaka, Sabbath, S.O.W, Yahweh, Banya, Shalom.
Natazak with a grown voice. Natazak, Kanaka, Sabbath, Yahweh, Banya, Shalom. Imagine. Barak.
Yahweh, Hashem, Yahweh, Shah, Barakatum.
Yahweh, Hashem, Yahweh, Shabbat.
You're reading from 27th verse down to 7 and 13. No.
Judges chapter 6 and verse 27. Then Gideon took 10 men of his servants and did as the Most High had said unto him. And so it was, because he feared his father's household and the men of the city, that he could not do it by day. Then he did it by night. And when the men of the city arose early in the morning, behold, the altar of Baal was cast down, and the grove was cut down that was by it. And the second bullock was offered upon the altar that was built. And they said one to another, Who hath done this thing? And when they had inquired and asked, they said, Gideon, the son of Joash, hath done this thing. Then the men of the city said unto Joash, Bring out thy son, that he may die, because he hath cast down the altar of Baal, and because he hath cut down the grove that was by it. And Joash said unto all that stood against him, Will ye plead for Baal? Will ye save him? He that will plead for him, let him be put to death, whilst it was yet morning. If he be a god, let him plead for himself, because one hath cast down his altar. Therefore, on that day he called him Jerubbaal.
Right, so they gave him another name, Jerubbaal. Right? So you're going to hear that name now. From Gideon to Jerubbaal. So don't get it mixed up. Like when I started being aware about what I'm reading, I'm like, who the hell? Wait a minute, what did I miss? Gideon is Jerubbaal. Okay, go ahead.
Therefore in that day he called him Jerubbaal, saying, Let Baal plead against him, because he hath thrown down his altar. Then all the Midianites and the Amalekites and the children on the east were gathered together, and went over, and pitched in the valley of Jezreel. But the Spirit of the Most High came upon Gideon, and he blew a trumpet, and Abiathar was gathered after him. And he...
They sold him. They call him, basically meaning Baal will continue. Say like, they wanted to kill him, and they called him Jerubbaal.
Right.
He's like, well, I'm going to fight with you. I'm just going to fight against you.
Right.
They were set.
Right. Jerubbaal. So, what do you got? Let me see. That's it. Is that 6 or 30? Yeah, 6:32. All right, go ahead.
Verse 35. And he sent messengers throughout all Manasseh, who also was gathered after him. And he sent messengers unto Asher, and unto Zebulun, and unto Naphtali, and they came up to meet him. And Gideon said unto the Most High, if thou wilt save Israel by my hand, as thou hast said, behold.
Okay, so here it's let Baal contend. So name given to Gideon by his father when he destroyed the altar, right? So remember the scripture was saying what? Okay, if he be a God, then let him contend. Right? Let Baal contend. So Jerubbaal. Y'all see that? Okay.
Verse 37. Behold, I will put a fleece of wool in the floor, and if the dew be on the fleece only, and it be dry upon all the earth beside, then shall I know that thou wilt save Israel by my hand, as thou hast said. And it was so, for he rose up early on the morrow, and thrust the fleece together, and wringed the dew out of the fleece, a bowl full of water. And Gideon said unto the Most High, let not thy anger be hot against me, and I will speak but this once. Let me prove, I pray thee, but this once with the fleece. Let it now be dry only upon the fleece, and upon all the ground let there be dew. And the Most High did so that night, for it was dry upon the fleece only, and there was dew on all the ground. Judges chapter 7, verse 1. Then Jerubbaal, who is Gideon, and all the people that were with him, rose up early, and pitched beside the well of Harod, so that the host of the Midianites were on the north side of them, by the hill of Moreh in the valley. And the Most High said unto Gideon, the people that are with thee are too many for me to give the Midianites into their hands, lest Israel vaunt themselves against me, saying,
right, so here's an instance where the Most High is, his point was, I'm not going to let man take the glory. So I'm gonna cut down how many people I use. I'm gonna take the numbers away to show you that it's not the Most High. So he's doing all these immaculate things to show Israel, to show Gideon, right? In this instance, the Most High don't deal with numbers, right? And that's a constant, though. That wasn't just one time. The Most High, all through the scriptures, just show like, look, it's not about numbers, right? Go ahead.
Lest Israel vaunt themselves against me, saying, my own hand hath saved me. Now therefore go to, proclaim in the ears of the people, saying, whoever is fearful and afraid, let him return and depart early from Mount Gilead.
Right, so but first and foremost, it says what? Take not a coward to war. Right? That being said, it's not about you coming around just to do it. It's about you coming with courage and confidence. It's about you knowing what you were called for, falling in that slot and doing it. Most High don't deal with cowards, right? He don't deal with the fearful. He wants you to believe. Y'all get that? A lot of people are like, well, how do I be faithful in that? Well, know that Yahweh's with you. Know that the Most High said, if you are clean, because the only time, who has to fear? The wicked. The wicked has to fear. The righteous have nothing to fear. So a lot of times, why are you fearing? Why are you getting shut? Like a halfway crook. Why? Because you know you did something wrong. You know you did something wrong out of the spirit of the Most High. So you're like, well, why would the Most High be with me? Y'all get that? But all you got to do is maintain your integrity. Go to Psalms, integrity. It's the one I want here. It is There's another one, man. It's in the 100s, but I'm going to use this one. Go to Proverbs 11 and 3. I want the one that's on. I'll find the one. Proverbs 11 and 3. Read that.
Proverbs chapter 11, verse 3. The integrity of the upright shall guide them.
See, the integrity of the upright will guide them. This is why I really try to remind you, brothers and sisters, all of us, me, myself, about character defects. These character defects aren't like things that a man wants. It's what the Most High wants in you. When I say character defects, meaning the qualities of the Holy Spirit and the lack thereof. So when you think of integrity, what's the definition of integrity? Look it up. Look up integrity. Look up integrity real quick.
Integrity. Purity.
What?
Purity.
Right. Are you walking in a pure mind? The only reason you got to fear is what? If you're doing something evil, watch. Watch. Read back in Proverbs.
The integrity of the upright shall guide them.
Right.
But the perverseness of transgressors
right.
shall destroy them.
Because you know you're perverse. So what are you doing? You fear. Because you know the Most High is not on your side. You got to be careful. You got to know. You got to analyze yourself. Let a man examine himself whether he be in the faith. When stuff starts happening to you, that's the time you be like, hold on a second. What did I do? I told you I'd make it simple for y'all. It's two reasons. You're either going through a trial or the Most High is whooping you, right? With Job, it was either him, it was a trial, his kids was a what? A correction. The Most High was whooping them. That's why they were put to death. Simple as that. So the only reason to fear is when you're perverse in your way. If you're maintaining integrity, which is what is the rest of that integrity?
Purity.
Genuine. Read.
Unadulterated.
That's it. Go ahead. What you got?
Integrity is the practice of being honest and showing a consistent and uncompromising adherence to strong moral and ethical principles and values.
Check that out. Are you morally on point? Are you sticking to the values of the Spirit? Or are you hypocritical? 1 minute you're saying this, and the next minute it's not attributed to you. We all gotta watch this. I'm saying, bro, from everybody. We gotta watch. These are things that, like, I'm on this word because I'm like, okay, when I look at myself, I'm watching my actions. Yeah, I don't need brothers to tell me. The word tells me. The word is telling us. But the problem is that a lot of times you proclaim your own goodness, right? And you don't want to know your real self. And know that, damn, no, you're doing something that's wrong and out of the Spirit. You need to change that, stop, amend, repent, and do the right thing, or else punishment will continually come on you. Y'all get that? So, maintaining the integrity, right? Jump back. You got more? Okay, jump back.
Alright. It says, and there returned of the people 20 and 2,000, and there remained 10,000. Verse 4. And the Most High said unto Gideon, the people are yet too many. Bring them down unto the water, and I will try them for thee there. And it shall be, that of whom I say unto thee, this shall go with thee.
Right, now, what is the Most High doing? Check it out. All the secrets are here in the Word, y'all. All the secrets. How the Most High does things. The mind of the Father is here. The process of elimination is done which way through the Bible? Which way is happening process of elimination? Come on, I want somebody to speak on it. I don't want to just say it. I want to see if y'all see it. The process of elimination is happening in what way? Then we start to see the mind of the Most High. Somebody. Right? Read it again. Let's go. Come on, man. Y'all, who's with me? What is the Most High showing us? Nobody sees it? The Most High is processing, his process of elimination is he's weeding out the ones that lack faith and are fearful. Because the scripture says without faith it's impossible to please the Most High. Get them out of there. Then he said what? What is that last part?
It says, and it shall be that of whom I say unto thee, this shall go with thee. The same shall go with thee. And of whomsoever I say unto thee, this shall not go with thee, the same shall not go.
No. You skipped it. Read that verse from the top.
Verse 4. And the Most High said unto Gideon, the people are yet too many. Bring them down unto the water, and I will try them there for thee.
I will what? Try them. So how does the Most High, through process of elimination, deal with us? Who's faithful? And then who can be proven and go through the trial? And nobody wants to do that, right? I don't need to be accepted by God this way. I don't need to go through that. I'm supposed to be able to come and not go through anything. My Jesus accepts me the way I am. No trial, no battle, nothing. When you come to serve the Lord, prepare your soul for temptation. And everybody, the people in the world, we were talking about it in the car. People come with that Christian belief in the truth. And when they start going through the dipping, the fire, this ain't necessary. I don't have to do that. I don't have to. No, you were supposed to be perfect. I shouldn't have to go through this with you. Well, then how are you going to prove what a true brother is? How are you going to prove what a true sister is? A brother's born through adversity. A sister's born through adversity. Oh, you don't want to go through adversity. It's not necessary. Who said that? Who said it wasn't necessary? You did. Because the Most High, every step of the way, he proved somebody. Joseph dumped his ass in the ditch. You going to stay pure? Right? You going to stay pure? Moses, what? You going to humble yourself? You going to give yourself to me or not? You going to take the glory? Right? Every step of the way. Abraham, go, let's dump that kid off. You're going to give me your son. Well, Yahweh, this is not necessary, Lord. I don't need to sacrifice my child. I'm a Hebrew Israelite just like you, brother. I'm sorry. I'm going off in a rant of stupidity that people say to justify their reason not to have to battle. Sorry, let me come back. Because that's it. That's how it be. And then they look at us like, this is not necessary. It is. Everything is necessary. Everything is a test. Everything is a test. And it's to prove you. It's to prove us. You understand that? And if you don't believe me, go through the gospel. How did the Lord deal with his son? Go back to Hebrews. What did it say? Anybody remember? He said he tried his own son. In Isaiah 53, he proved him with what? The stripes of man. So who the hell are you? Who am I? You see, so I'm going to say this for all the ones that's ignoring what I'm saying. When you get dipped and your time of the baptism by fire comes, remember that the Lord said it. It's not something somebody made up. We all have to be dipped. You understand that? Got you. Sweet in your mouth, bitter in your belly.
What verse am I reading to, sir?
You're reading to verse 13.
God. Verse 5. So he brought down the people unto the water, and the Most High said unto Gideon, every one that lappeth of the water with his tongue, as a dog lappeth, him shalt thou set by himself. Likewise, everyone that boweth down upon his knees to drink. And the number of them that lapped, putting their hand to their mouth, were 300 men. But all the rest of the people bowed down upon their knees to drink water.
Right. But Gideon, all right, this is what we got to do. Because remember, a man is in front of you. A man, there ain't no angel there. There's Gideon, right? The guy that doubted, the guy that believed, right? He's over here barking all these orders. You got how many people in front of you? 10,000? No, but you got 10,000 first. Then you're going to make them do, what is this? Why we got to go through all this, huh? Right? Like, what's the games for? You like that talk? Because that's the talk we be getting. Well, what's the game for? What's this all for? They could have hit him with that, right? Like, why are you going through all this? Why don't you just tell us who to go? Get to the point. Get to the point, huh? Right, you very winded, huh? Nah, the Most High take you through steps. And it ain't how you like it. It ain't how what you want. He make the 300 men go lap water, right? What is this? They have a TV show? But he had them do it. And this was to prove them, right? So stop telling yourself the Most High don't do things like this, please.
Verse 7. And the Most High said unto Gideon, by the 300 men that left will I save you, and deliver the Midianites into thine hand, and let all the other people go every man unto his place.
Okay, so he went through the process of elimination, and what? The ones that came out on the other side were the men's that were ready. All the doubters, all the unbelievers, right? You can say that. All the doubters and unbelievers, Most High don't work with a multitude. He works with the ones that believe. He doesn't need 1,000. He didn't need 10,000. I need 300 men that's ready. The first 300. Ready? Boom. Ready? Boom. 300 men. Let's go. And that's by the will of the Father. You see? So, let's come back and think about this. A lot of times you're thinking like, damn, we need more. A lot of times you're thinking like, damn, why does it have to be this way? You gotta abide faithful, no matter what the Most High is doing. That's what will bring you to the end. When we start panicking, what does the precept say? When we panic, what happens? Huh? Ecclesiastes 2 down in like the 18, 19 verse. What did he say? What? No, when we are double-minded, he will not what? I'm giving it away. Come on, he will not defend us. You literally are doing contrary to what you want. Like, you want to be defended, but when you're double-minded, he will what? Not defend you. So I don't need the cowards. I don't need all that. I need somebody that's going to come with pure faith, ready, and go through this for the Most High. All the complainers, they were left back. Go ahead.
Verse 8. So the people took victuals in their hand, and their trumpets, and he sent all the rest of Israel, every man unto his tent, and retained those 300 men. And the host of Midian was beneath them in the valley. And it came to pass the same night that the Most High said unto him, Arise, get thee down unto the host, for I have delivered it into thine hand. But if thou fear to go thou with Barak, thy servant down to the host, and thou shalt hear what they say. And afterward shall thine hand be strengthened to go down unto the host. Then went he down with Barak, his servant, unto the outside of the armed men that were in the host, and the Midianites, and the Amalekites, and all the children of the east lay along in the valley like grasshoppers for the multitude, and their camels were without number, as the sand by the seaside for multitude. And when Gideon was come, behold, there was a man that told a dream unto his fellow, and said, Behold, I dreamed a dream, and lo, a cake of barley bread tumbled into the host of Midian, and came unto a tent, and smote it that it fell, and overturned it, that the tent lay along.
Okay, next brother.
Ashariyah, Shabbat Shaw, Yahweh, the Banyan Shrawi.
Ashariyah, Shabbat Shaw, Yahweh, Banya Shalom, Imagine. Right?
Yahweh Bahasham, Yahweh Shab Rakatah.
Yahweh, Hashem, Yahweh.
Oh, and for y'all that wanted it, it's that Psalms 119 I was thinking about. I've been going through the Psalms a lot, but this Psalms 119, what it reminded me about was maintaining your integrity. But it said, blessed are the undefiled in the way, who walk in the law of the Lord. Blessed are they that keep his testimonies and that seek him with a whole heart. They also do no iniquity. They walk in his ways. Thou hast commanded us to keep thy precepts diligently. O that a man's ways were directed to keep thy statutes. Then shall I not be ashamed. And that's where I was thinking. I'm not ashamed because I know, not saying that I'm righteous and pure or you're righteous and pure, but you can go back and say, wait a minute. I'm not suffering as a murderer, idolater, fornicator, as a busybody, right? He gives us the list, right? I'm not doing the things that are corrupting me, right? So this is how I maintain my integrity so I won't be ashamed. When I have respect unto thy commandments, I will praise thee with uprightness of heart. When I shall have learned thy righteous judgments, I will keep thy statutes or forsake me not utterly. Wherewithal shall a young man cleanse his ways? By taking heed thereto according to thy word. So, and it goes down. But I was just thinking about this when you deal with integrity. So the crazy chapter from the time all the way through. All right, go ahead.
Judges chapter 7 and verse 14. And his fellow answered and said, this is nothing else save the sword of Gideon, the son of Joash, a man of Israel. For into his hand hath the Most High delivered Midian and all the hosts. And it was so, when Gideon heard the telling of the dream and the interpretation thereof, that he worshipped and returned into the host of Israel, and said, arise, for the Lord hath delivered into your hand the host of Midian.
Right, so that's a confirmation. The Most High already told him that, right? So now you got another confirmation. If it was another dream that has something to do against what the angel already said, then that's not what the Most High said. So now I got to go back to the Most High because you first told me this, right? But this confirmed that he was. And the guy, the Most High was using, and that he would use him to deliver people. Go ahead.
And he divided the 300 men into 3 companies. And he put a trumpet in every man's hand, with empty pitchers and lamps within the pitchers. And he said unto them, look on me, and do likewise. And behold, when I come to the outside of the camp, it shall be that, as I do, so shall ye do. When I blow with a trumpet, I and all that are with me, then blow ye the trumpets also on every side of all the camp, and say, the sword of the Lord and of Gideon. So Gideon and the 100 men that were with him came unto the outside of the camp in the beginning of the middle watch. And they had but newly set the watch. And they blew the trumpets and brake the pitchers that were in their hands. And the 3 companies blew the trumpets and brake the pitchers, and held the lamps in their left hands, and the trumpets in their right hands to blow withal. And they cried, the sword of the Lord and of Gideon. And they stood every man in his place round about the camp. And all the host ran and cried and fled. And the 300 blew the trumpets. And the Lord set every man's sword against his fellow, even throughout all the host. And the host fled to Beth Shittim and Zerah. And to the border of Abel Meholah, unto Tabah. And the men of Israel gathered themselves together out of Naphtali, and out of Asher, and out of all Manasseh, and pursued after the Midianites. And Gideon sent messengers throughout all Mount Ephraim, saying, Come down against the Midianites, and take before them the waters unto Beth Barak and Jordan. Then all the men of Ephraim gathered themselves together, and took the waters unto Beth Barak and Jordan. And they took 2 princes of the Midianites, Oreb and Zeb. And they slew Oreb upon the rock Oreb. And Zeb they slew at the winepress of Zeb. And pursued Midian, and brought the heads of Oreb and Zeb to Gideon on the other side of Jordan.
All right, so when any questions on that? We're going to jump over to Baruch. Yes, sir. Oh, no questions. Okay, all right. Head over to Baruch, the first chapter, the 6th chapter, excuse me. Get that reading going. Go ahead. Go what?
Baruch chapter 6. Because of the sins which he hath committed before God, he shall be led away captives into Babylon by Nebuchadnezzar, king of the Babylonians. So when ye...
Right, so Baruch being the scribe for Jeremiah, they were in the Babylonian Empire. Go through the Jeremiah. You see how this goes together. Jeremiah warned Israel. Israel, the prophets, these cats went against him, right? And didn't want to hear that. Okay, go ahead.
Verse 3. So when ye be come unto Babylon, ye shall remain there many years, and for a long season, namely 7 generations.
Okay.
And after that, I will bring you away peaceably from thence. Now shall ye see Babylon, gods of silver, and of gold, and of wood, borne upon shoulders, which cause the nations to fear. Beware therefore, that ye in no wise be like to strangers, neither be ye afraid of them, when ye see the multitudes before them and behind them, worshiping them. But say ye in your hearts, O Lord, we must worship thee.
How many generations after generations, it's like, just reading it, we should be sick of it. Like, damn, we just jump from Joshua, we can get the BC where that was. We jump from BC to all the way over to deeper in BC, and we still in the same damn situation. Why? Stubbornness, rebelliousness, right? Inconsistency. Go ahead.
For my angel is with you, and I myself caring for your soul. As for their tongue, it is polished by the workman, and they themselves are gilded and laid over with silver. Yet are they but false and do not speak, and taking gold as it were for a virgin that loveth to go gay, to make crowns for the heads of their gods. Sometimes also the priests convey from their gods gold and silver, and bestow it upon themselves. Yea, they will give thereof to the common harlots, and deck them as men with garments, being gods of silver and gods of gold and wood.
Check that out. Oh, wow. Dang. No, hold on a second. What verse was that?
Verse 11.
Well, they deal with the common harlots and deck them as men with garments. Woo! There you go, that Babylonian custom, that transvestite spirit, right? That when you look at in New York, the Statue of Liberty, it's that tranny spirit, right? You don't know if that's a male or a female. It goes all the way back to the Babylonians, right? And that is crazy because it shows you right out of the book. Go ahead.
Verse 12. You cannot these gods save themselves from rust and moth, though they be covered with purple raiment. They wipe their faces because of dust, of the dust of the temple, when there is much upon them. And he that cannot put to death one that offended him holdeth a scepter, as though he were a judge of the country. He hath also in his right hand a dagger and an axe, but cannot deliver himself from war and thieves.
Good job. You're verse 16, yeah.
Baruch chapter 6 and verse 16. Whereby they are known not to be gods, therefore fear them not. For like as a vessel that a man useth is nothing worth.
Right, and this, this gives that idolatry. It's showing us about idolatry and vessels and things we put trust in the carnal, right? We know back in those days there was actual physical statues and things of that nature. We went over it, the stocks, the stones, the trees, all these things. But we remember, this goes to idolatry. Go ahead.
When they be set up in the temple, their eyes be full of dust through the feet of them that come in. And as the doors are made sure.
How you a God and you getting dust on you, bro? You got dust in your eyeballs. How you run everything? We get it. It's funny to us. It's like, how statue is the Most High, right? But Israelites worship statue too, also, right? I know we look at it ridiculous now. There's no way I can worship a statue. But what about worshiping things? Money. What about worshiping ideas outside of the Most High? That's what this generation's on. It might not be statues, but it's ideas outside of the Most High, right? Meditate on that for a second. Go ahead.
Verse 18. As the doors are made sure on every side upon him that offended the king, as being committed to suffer death, even so the priests make fast their temples with doors, with locks, and bars, lest their God be spoiled with robbers.
Yeah, somebody could pick that statue up and go sell it, break it down. Go ahead.
They light them with candles. They light them candles. Yea, more than for themselves, whereof they cannot see one. They are as one of the beams of the temple. Yet they say their hearts are gnawed upon by things creeping out of the earth. And when they eat them, and their clothes they feel it not. Their faces are black through the smoke that cometh out of the temple. Upon their bodies and heads sits bats, swallows, and birds, and the cats also.
Good.
By this ye may know that there are no gods, therefore fear them not. Notwithstanding, the gold that is about them to make them beautiful, except they wipe off the rust. They will not shine, for neither when they were molten did they feel it. The things wherein there is no breath are bought for a most high price. They are borne upon shoulders, having no feet, whereby they declare unto men that they be nothing worth.
Check that out. The things wherein there is no breath are brought for a most high price. Like, you put value on things. Like, I never understood that too. Like paintings, you put value into a painting, and it's just a painting, right? And who does that painting for a most high price, or jewelry or gold, right? Go ahead.
Verse 26. They are borne upon shoulders, having no feet, whereby they declare unto men that they be nothing worth. They also that serve them are ashamed. For if they fall to the ground at any time, they cannot rise up again of themselves. Neither if one set them upright, can they move of themselves. Neither if they be bowed.
You see how that goes with that Jeremiah? It says, because they be born, you have to carry the tree. It says, because they move not and they speak not. Go idolatry. Go ahead.
Can they make themselves straight? But they set
but they set gifts before them, as unto dead men. As for the things that are sacrificed unto them, their priests sell and abuse. In like manner, their wives lay up part thereof in salt. But unto the poor and impotent, they give nothing of it. Menstruous women and women in childbed eat their sacrifices. By these things you may know that there are no gods. Fear them not. For how can they be called gods? Because women set meat before the gods of silver, gold, and wood, and the priests sit in their temples, having their clothes rent, and their heads and their beards shaven, nothing upon their heads. They roar and cry before their gods, as men do at the feast when one is dead. The priests also take off their garments and clothe their wives and children. Whether it be evil that one do it unto them, or good, they are not able to recompense it. They can neither set up a king, nor put him down. In like manner, they can neither give riches nor money, though a man make a vow unto them, and keep it not. They will not require it. They can save no man from death, neither deliver the weak from the mighty. They cannot restore a blind man to his sight, nor help any man in his distress. They can show no mercy to the widow, nor do good to the fatherless. Their gods of wood, and which are overlaid with gold and silver, are like the stones that be hewn out of the mountain. They that worship them shall be confounded. How shall a man then think and say that they are gods, even when the Chaldeans themselves dishonor them? Who if they shall see one dumb that cannot speak, they bring him and entreat Baal that he may speak, as though you were able to understand. Yet they cannot understand this themselves, and lead them, for they have no knowledge.
Verse 43. The women also with cords about them sitting in the ways, burn brand for perfume. But if any of them draw by some that passeth by, lie with him. She reproacheth her fellow that she was not thought as worthy as herself, nor her cord broken. Whatsoever is done among them is false. How many it then be thought or said that they are gods? They are made of carpenters and goldsmiths. They can be nothing else than the workmen will have them to be. And they themselves that made them can never continue long. How should then the things that are made of them be gods? For they left lies and reproaches to them that come after. For when there cometh any war or plague upon them, the priests consult with themselves, where they may be hidden with them. How then cannot men perceive that they be no gods, which can neither save themselves from war, nor from plague? For seeing they be but of wood, and overlaid with silver and gold, it should be known hereafter that they are false. And it shall manifestly appear to all nations and kings that there are no gods, but the works of men's hands, and that there is no work of the Most High in them. Who then may not know that they are no gods? For neither can they set up a king in the land, nor give rain unto men, neither can they judge their own cause, or redress a wrong, being unable, for they are as crows between heaven and earth. Whereupon, when fire falleth upon the house of gods of wood, or laid over with gold or silver, their priests will flee away and escape, but they themselves shall be burnt asunder like beams. Moreover, They cannot withstand any kings or enemies. Or how can it then be thought or said that they be gods? Neither are those gods of wood and laid over with silver or gold able to escape either from thieves or robbers, whose gold and silver and garments wherewith they are clothed, they that are strong do take, and go away withal. Neither are they able to help themselves. Therefore it is better to be a king that showeth his power, or else a profitable vessel in a house, which the owner shall have use of, than such false gods, or to be a door in the house. This is funny. It's better for you to be a door in the house. Or it says to keep such things safe as be therein than such false gods. The doors are doing more work than these gods. Or a pillar of wood in a palace than such false gods. For sun, moon, and stars being bright and sent to do their offices are obedient. In like manner, the lightning, when it breaketh forth, is easy to be seen. And after the same manner, the wind bloweth in every country. And when the Most High commandeth the clouds to go out over the whole world, they do as they are bidden. And the fire sent forth from above to consume hills, woods, doeth it in commandment, but these are like unto them, neither in shew nor power. Wherefore, it is neither to be supposed nor said that they are gods, seeing they are able neither to judge cause nor to do good unto men. Knowing therefore that they are no gods, fear them not, for they can neither curse nor bless kings, neither can they show signs in heaven among the heathen, nor shine as the sun, nor give light as the moon. The beasts are better than they, for they can get under a cover and help themselves. It is then by no means manifest unto us that they are gods. Therefore fear them not. For as a scarecrow in a garden of cucumbers keepeth nothing, so are their gods of wood, and laid over with silver and gold, and likewise their gods of wood, and laid over with silver and gold, are like to a witherthorn in an orchard, that every bird sitteth upon, and as also to a dead body that is cast into the dark. And ye shall know them to be no gods by the bright purple and rotten, right, that rotted upon them. And they themselves afterward shall be eaten. They shall be a reproach to the country. Better therefore is the just man that hath none idols, for he shall be far from reproach. That is Baruch. The end of Baruch. We're going to Susanna next week. Any questions? La? Go ahead.
My question was, like, if you're in the truth, and I was just wondering this, if you're in the truth and your brother is in the Lord, and he has a wife, and he dies, would I still have to make a son in his name?
Okay, well that law right there, like the society we're in, you don't see that law able to be performed. You see that? Because how do you know? You just said it. This person is not in the truth. They don't follow the laws of the Most High. Right? Then that means his rib is not going to follow the laws of the Most High. right? So you're not gonna pull up and be like, listen, Shalom, my brother got no kids, and I have to bring forth a child in his name. You will now be my rib. I know he's dead and all, but I gotta do my job as a husband. You're not gonna do that. Remember, you just said it. They don't keep the laws, right? And holding that accountability of the law, you can see it a lot. The time we're in, that law ain't going to be fulfilled in many areas, right? Many different areas. You get that? Yeah. Brothers will be having a lot of sisters, a lot of, that's a good question though. I guarantee nobody's ever asked that question. Monazak just did that. All right, any other questions? La. All right, we'll wait a few seconds online to see if anybody has any questions or anything. Any announcements or anything we have to? What's that? What? Oh, Hanukkah's coming up. December 18th. We still got a whole month. But as we get closer, just a reminder, for the 8 days of Hanukkah, Feast of Lights, we're not going to have class. We're going to be commemorating the days, Feast of Lights, 18th to the 5th. Yeah.
It's on the 7th.
We got this wrong in here? Somebody.
How old is that?
It says Feast of Lights, so we have it wrong in there. Website says what?
7. Does it say 22 or 23 on there?
Oh, damn, I'm reading from last year?
That sounds like last year.
Where does it say that? Okay, we probably mixed that up with last year. That's what happened. We probably mixed that up with last year. So please do not stone me. Forgive me. It's December 7th to what?
15th is the end of the last day.
All right, y'all. So correct this. Note this in our brains. December 7th to the 15th. We're going to be celebrating Hanukkah. All right? And as we get closer, we'll go over Hanukkah. How far are we from that? Well, we might actually get to that. We might actually be close to that before Hanukkah. Right? Wait, we're tripping. Hanukkah is in Esdras. Yeah, Hanukkah is in Esdras, not Maccabees. Right? Am I going crazy? Is it Maccabees? I'm sorry, y'all. I got dementia. It's sliding slow and slower. So my first thought was correct. We're getting closer. So we might actually be reading on that. So for the Sabbath. So that's perfect. All right. Dementia is a scary thing, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. So Hanukkah, the 7th to the 15th. We're talking about cooking and all the good stuff and eating. And that holy day was really commemoration for the temple. This year we said we was going to ask brothers and sisters to vow, I think it was like $50 to get something for the school. Whatever it is. That's what it was for. The rededication of the temple, right? So that's what Hanukkah is about. All right, and we'll read on that. Does any nothing online? If nothing online, we're going to say the prayers. Okay, I might as well put your hakadam, rise and face the east.
Barakatay Hawa. Barakatay Hawa Shah. Barakatay Hawa. Barakatay Hawa Shah. For this Sabbath, this day, this rest, please keep your peace upon us. All the Israelites, the brothers, the sisters, scattered through the four corners of the earth. And raise up prophets, raise up teachers, raise up women, raise up children that have been in your name. Please, Yahweh, reward them that wait for you, and let thy prophets be found faithful. Bless us with the Holy Spirit, the works of the Holy Spirit. Help us, guide us, move us, keep us. Please, Yahweh, daily in our decisions, in our brotherhood, in our unity, in our families, in our household. We ask of you, remove division, discord, bitterness, anger, debates, and confusion. Remove doubt out of me, away from me, from around me. Please, Yahweh, we ask of you to forgive the brothers, the sisters that have sinned. Forgive us in our sins, in our weaknesses. There's a prayer that a sister said. Let me find the brother's name real quick. Give me. Yahweh we ask of you to strengthen and bless Eric Jones. We ask of you to forgive Eric Jones for his sin and give him another chance. Please, Yahweh, forgive him. Remove sickness, illness, disease of the body, mind, and spirit from Eric Jones. Bless him, heal him, repair him, shield him, watch over him, protect him, give him another chance, Yahweh. In Yahweh Shai's name, forgive all of us for our sins and the negative we do unknowingly. But Hashem Yahweh Shai. Amen. Did I miss anybody? Yeah. Who? That we needed to pray. Anybody else sing? Okay. Who else?
Bakar.
Yahweh? Hashem? Yahweh Shai? We ask of you. Bless and strengthen. Bakar. Gabar. Bless and strengthen. Dahawam. Mayam. Bless and strengthen. Lashabara. Please, Yahweh. We ask of you. Heal them. Strengthen them. Shield them. Watch over them. Protect them. Please forgive them for their sins. You are merciful, Yahweh. There is no other power to ask for mercy. Be merciful to your servants. And watch over them. Be with them. Heal them. In Yahweh Shai's name. We beg of you. Yahweh, heal and strengthen the body of Shawashana. Shalomaya. Heal them. Be with them. Bless them. Shield them. Protect them. Repair them. Hashem Yahweh Shai. We pray. Anybody else? Who keeps saying that?
Who?
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Ask him.
But we asking you to bless Montezara, watch over him, heal him, shield him, repair him, his mind, his spirit, put in him the zeal and strength to fight Satan. Bahashem Yahushua. We pray. Barak Tayahu. Bahashem Yahushua.
This is blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua that gives to us the law.
Barak Tayahu. Bahashem Yahushua. A war, Lara'ah.
This is blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua that gives to us the law that gives us the light to see.
Barak Tayahu. Bahashem Yahushua. Ha'ayo, Quora, La Quora, Ha'ai.
This is blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua that gives us the ram's horn to call the people.
Barak Tayahu. Bahashem Yahushua. Ha'awa, Natalanawa, Shaman, Zayaf, Lamashah, Yasha'al.
This is blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahushua that gives to us the olive oil to anoint Israel.
And if you want to get anointed, we do that after class. This is Psalms 92.
It is a good thing to give thanks unto Yahweh and to sing praises unto his name. O Most High, to show forth thy loving kindness in the morning and thy faithfulness every night upon an instrument of 10 strings, upon the psaltery, upon the harp with a solemn sound. For thou, Yahweh, through thy work, I will triumph in the works of thy hands. O Yahweh, how great are thy works, and thy thoughts are very deep. A brutish man knoweth not, neither doeth a fool understand this. When the wicked spring up as grass, and all the works of iniquity do flourish, it is that they shall be destroyed forever. But thou, Yahweh, art most high forevermore. For lo, thy enemies, O Yahweh, for lo, thy enemies shall perish. All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered. But my horn, but our horn, shall thou exalt. Like the horn of a unicorn, we shall be anointed with fresh oil. While I also shall see my desire on my enemies, and my ears shall hear my desire of the wicked that rise up against us. The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree. He shall grow like the cedar in Lebanon. Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh shall flourish in the courts of the Most High. They shall bring forth fruit in old age. They shall be fat and flourishing to show that Yahweh is upright. He is my rock, and there is no unrighteousness in him. Psalms 133. Shayar, Hamalawa, Ladawa, Hana, Matawa, Wama, Na'ayim, Shabbat, Akim, Gum, Yachad, Kashaman, Hatawa, Ayu, Harash, Yurad, Ayu, Hazakwan, Zakwan, Aharan, Shayurad, Ayu, Panya, Manawafiwa, Kato, Karawan, Shayarad, Ayo, Haria, Tazaya 1, Kaya, Shum, Tazawa, Yahweh, Habaraka, Kayayam, Ai, Kaiwalam, Aman.
This is Psalms 133. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head, that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirts of his garments, as the dew of Hermon, and as the dew that descended upon the mountains of Zion. For there the Lord commanded the blessing, even life forevermore.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
Ba'ashem Yahushua.
This is it, yeah. Yeah, this is it. This is it. This is the word. Call it.
Aki, Imani, Barak.
Go ahead, call it.
Salute out the daughters of Zion, men of Israel, Imani, Barak. Yahweh
Yeah, you got dismiss, say shalom to everybody online.
Shalom, y'all. Shalom. 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 Shalom.